came out really cool.
And
you're gonna
we
that?
are live.
Oh, howdy ho, neighbor.
Hello. This time around, Spotify didn't start playing ads for the Troll movie.
Oh, that's good.
Yay.
Buongiorno.
I still plan on seeing. Don't judge me. I'm a mom.
No, I'm torn.
No, you get the pass because you're a mom. So you know.
Okay, good.
You get the cringe pass.
I'd like to point out she'd probably still go see it whether she had kids or not.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you only
not
get the
in
pass
theaters.
if you see it
Not
with
in
your
theaters.
kid. If you're seeing it by yourself, that's a different story.
Not by myself. No.
The problem is like, you know, big black guy by himself at a children's movie is just, you know, like 24 moms are gonna fucking call the cops on me. So it's like I have to wait.
I went in by myself.
I have to wait. You look like a mom because you are a mom. Imagine you see me in a fucking kids movie.
In my defense, though, I was not a mom at the time when I went and saw the Hidden World, the How to Train Your Dragon, the third and final movie by myself. Was not a mom yet.
Yeah,
I was
but
like,
that's
fuck you,
fine.
I'm watching
I
it.
went to see the second one by myself in the middle of the day.
Cass and I got
Oh
like
my.
the weirdest looks when we went and saw Dragon Ball Superhero. Like just the parents were like sitting there judging us. It's just like,
How dare they?
it's like don't look at me like that. I grew up watching this shit.
Yeah,
I know about
100%.
this. I know more about this than you're a fucking little brat. Fuck you. This movie was made for me.
I'm right there behind them. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. How dare you? This was my childhood.
It
Your
wasn't
child
even-
was not
okay.
even a twinkle in your eye.
To be fair, I wasn't even a child when that stuff like was put on like Toonami and whatnot, but it was on like international channel cable and stuff like that. May have not been able to understand anything what they were saying, but I still watched it.
You were a teenager though, I think, when that came out, weren't you? Because I was like 6th, 7th grade when that came out.
I originally heard about Dragon Ball Z when I was in junior high because somebody was wearing a Dragon Ball Z t-shirt. But it didn't make its appearance in. Oh, when did Dragon Ball Z make its appearance on Toonami?
It was, like I said, I was like in 6th or 7th grade, which was 97, 98. God, that makes me sound so old. No, maybe a little bit more. 98, 99.
I don't remember.
1998 is when it first premiered on Toonami. August 31st.
There we go. I was close.
I was in high school at the time.
Okay, yeah, because you're just a little older than me. So yeah.
I was a sophomore in high school when that was a thing.
Yeah, I don't remember. All I know is I turned 51 tomorrow.
Well, happy
early birthday.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah.
Nah. Yeah,
until you turn 50, it means nothing every day now.
Literally, it just reminds me how much my body hates me.
That's what happens when you hit 30. All of a sudden, it's just like, remember that crazy times in your 20s? Bam! Now you're paying for it for the rest of your life.
When you start looking at things and going, if I do that, I'm going to hurt for the next 3 days.
Hope you like ibuprofen.
As proof of that, Saturday morning when I was getting up for our Wizard Waste game, I was laying in bed and I stretched and tore a muscle in my leg.
Yep.
Old man pain. Yay.
Yeah.
Man,
my favorite.
Getting old sucks.
It does, and it was calf muscle. And by the time we were finished with that Withered Waste game, my calf was so swollen and I could not walk.
Oh no.
You could have went to the doctor.
Yeah, but D&D.
Yeah.
This is
Fox.
Okay. Yeah, this is Fox, the same person who broke their arm and decided, D&D was more important.
Well, and tried to catch a coin flip.
Yep.
In Fox's defense, with a minor tear, that's just tissue damage. They're just gonna tell you they may give you some good drugs until you elevate it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I quite frankly stretch and then pinch it over my back.
I mean, I'm a hypocrite. I tell people to go to the doctor, and I never go to the doctor for any pain.
Mm-mm.
It's either home surgery or I just take ibuprofen and ignore it.
Copious amount of ibuprofen. It's fine.
Yep.
I'm engaged to a doctor now, so
You have no
I
excuse.
just wait until we visit.
Yeah.
And then I suffer for the month in between.
Just say you get your drugs for
I'll
free.
just wait.
So I got some
I
do
get
nice
my
over the
drugs for
weekend,
free.
and the D4 is as big as the damn D20, if not bigger. Jesus Christ!
It's a dire
Yeah,
It's
caltrop.
huge.
It's a dire
It's called
caltrop.
weapons.
Yeah.
Of mass destruction.
Mm-hmm.
They're
It's not sharp,
officially
though.
they're officially caltrops.
By the way, for the record, I have not eaten yet, and my stomach's making the rumbly. So if I suddenly just disappear, can still hear you, just making food.
How dare
Totally
you
understandable. Totally understandable.
eat, human?
I had spaghetti.
Cool. Necessities.
I had spaghetti beforehand, but I'm still starving.
Yeah.
But how was
Wow.
your $20 milkshake from DoorDash?
I didn't get it. I didn't order it. I saw because I was
Oh.
like
Blew
last
under
night I
$20.
was just like, I want a milkshake. So I go to order one from Jack in the Box, and it's like it's a $4 or $5 milkshake, and with delivery fee and everything like that, it's like, oh yeah, it's gonna be $20. And you can fuck right off of that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, or you can charge up to $12, and then delivery fee and taxes are waived. But at that point in time, it's $16, and I don't want the rest of the stuff I just ordered. I just wanted the milkshake.
No, you order milkshakes for the house.
I've done that before where I was like, I really want Starbucks, but I don't want to go outside. I'm like, maybe I'll DoorDash it. And then my $7 drink turned into like a $20 drink. And I was like,
Nope.
That's
I'll
why
just go out.
that's
I'll
why
go out
I
and get
like
my ass out of the house.
I like the Uber Eats app for Starbucks, because like it doesn't overcharge me like DoorDash does.
I mean, thankfully, Starbucks is literally like a block and a half down the street. I just get my ass out
Well,
and just do
yeah,
it. I was
same-
just like, it's
same
cold.
here.
I don't want to go out.
Same here, but I'm lazy, so I just order it.
That's fair.
I'm not the only one that does that.
Nah. It's like, why get up when my phone is right next to me and I have, convenience at a press of my thumb.
I get really mad when I want something from Dutch Bros, and Uber Eats doesn't do Dutch Bros.
Oh, you have Dutch Bros?
Yeah, it's like within.
Yeah, we have one here too.
5 minutes from us.
Because you're
It's
in
popular in Washington.
Seattle. That's
Yeah.
why.
Washington
Yeah.
has it. We have them all
I
over here.
keep forgetting we're neighbors.
We are neighbors.
Yeah, you're just below us.
Yeah.
I know.
That sounded weird, but I meant state-wise.
One of these
One
days we will have a Behold roleplay game in person at TwitchCon.
I would love
One
that.
day.
I totally
It would
forgot
be
TwitchCon
awesome.
just recently happened, and I was like, damn, one day.
Apparently it was a nightmare because they were doing a ton of construction for the Grand Prix.
Oh.
So like it was a nightmare to
No.
yeah.
It's in Vegas
I-
now. It's always going to be a nightmare.
Is it
Yeah.
like in Vegas permanently now?
As far as I know.
I hope not.
I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
know they're not coming-
It is Twitch,
guys.
so they're likely to change their minds constantly.
Well,
but
they
as
can't
far
go
as
to
I
San
know,
Diego anymore because they got kicked out of San Diego.
No surprise.
Oh my god, guys. Oh no, we have to go to Vegas. Oh no, by the way, I
I
have a
don't want to.
timeshare there. We could totally go there for, for free, and then we spend all our money on D&D and drinking.
Zero,
Oh,
last time
no!
I was in Vegas, I got to witness asphalt melting from the heat.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
normal.
Here's the thing,
That's
though.
normal.
Here's the thing, though. We would be going in Vegas in October. Much cooler.
Yeah. I
Although
wasn't
December
aware.
is usually ideal going.
I wasn't
January.
aware you could get a temperature where asphalt reverted to a liquid state.
Oh, you've never seen that? Like there
No!
are times there are times here
Yeah.
there are times here in California where you cannot walk on the street because it will melt your shoes. It will melt the rubber soles of your shoes.
You think it's
By
a
the way,
joke when they
however
say they
hot
could
it
fry an
is-
egg.
However hot it is in Vegas in the middle of August, by the way, you think nighttime cools it down, especially in the desert? Oh
No.
no, it's the same fucking temperature at night.
Just
Yeah.
dark out.
You wanted 115 degrees, you're gonna get it at 2 o'clock in the morning. 10 o'clock
Yeah.
at night. You're
You
still
think
getting
they-
it.
You think it's a joke when they say they can fry an egg on the sidewalk?
No, you can.
Mm-hmm.
Within seconds.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you go in the winter time, because all you need is a light jacket.
And then you laugh at everyone who gets super bundled up. Like all the natives there, you can tell because they're in like super puffy jackets and UGG boots and sweaters and scarves. And you're like, it's 70 degrees out. What the?
And I've got a light jacket and a beanie, and I'm like, let's go. I've got my yardstick. Let's go get drunk.
I couldn't do Vegas in the summer. That's just nosebleeds waiting to happen.
I made the mistake of going in August. Worst mistake of my life.
Hopefully next year, if they have it in Vegas, the Grand Prix isn't going to be at the same time. Anyway, segueing into from shitting on DoorDash and injuries and TwitchCon, we have some D&D to play tonight, as y'all were able to break Nalani's curse, thankfully. I mean, Nalani almost killed Gilly's backup character, but
it's fine.
There's some irony in that.
With a vengeance.
Yeah, like just not a good day for
it's like no backup character, you can't exist.
Yeah. No, there could be only one.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, so that was an ordeal, but you were able to beat Nalani into submission and then use a with the aid of Piper and a confession from Kemek, Nalani was coaxed back into her regular form. Val left, going back through the portal, rejoining the rest of the group on the Sister Carnage. But you were introduced to two new friends as Piper called in his favor. These being the twin boys of Ash and Turok, Damon and Kel. And after a brief introduction and everything, you were informed that you were to pretty much make sure that Den Mother survived an onslaught that she was planning, mainly because she is Damon's sweetheart, as they've been seeing each other off and on every now and then. And after some conversations about, their history, their background, who they are, who they know, some of you think they're just full of shit with the grand tales that they've been telling you and everything like that.
It literally sounds like fairy tales.
It literally
does sound like a fairy tale. When it's read back, you're like, oh shit, it does.
It's just like, really fake. Yeah, here are my cousins. They're all rattling demon children, and here's my other cousins. They're demigod gnolls, and we're technically godlings, and
and you're all lying.
And my mom killed all the white dragons in the world. It's just like it's like when you look back at it, yes, it is definitely.
Didn't we find out it was most of the white dragons, or was it really all of the white dragons?
For a time, it was all, but they've pretty much repopulated. The librarian has, made sure that some of the white dragons came back and they started to repopulate, but it is still at this point in time very rare to come across a white dragon because only 60 years have passed.
Look, I'm trying to repopulate.
Well, if you ever find that red dragon.
Oh, damn, it's not white.
That motherfucker's not dead yet. I'm pretty sure Rose would have hunted that motherfucker down by now.
If Rose can find him.
Challenge accepted. Locate creature. Go.
Yeah, you can't cast locate creature and say that red motherfucker because that's not specific enough for locate creature.
I know. I mean,
you'll get some random tiefling.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's true.
Why?
She's got cronies on both sides of the veil. She'll find them eventually.
I'm pretty sure the cleric wife can help with that too.
You know, now that
Like, Cheryl's really good at finding people.
Now that she's immortal, you know, she has a bucket list of motherfuckers to kill. It's like
Ash still has the shit list.
There's only one she can't kill because it'll fuck up a relationship, but he's on the list.
Is he now?
This is awkward. Awkward.
You know, hey, she's learned boundaries.
Maybe.
Maybe.
As we open up today, a portal had been opened up for you to pretty much get you across the expanse of the Ashen Spire, pretty much alleviating any of the danger that you would have had to face walking through the trail of warriors and champions. It was determined the best course of action by Piper, but you know, he couldn't force any of you to do it. He just gave you the option if you wanted to hoof it, or he can let you out on a cliff overlooking Nolani's village. And I believe
Hoofing it.
if Yuriko is hoofing it by herself, I can tell you right now, you're going to need to roll a new character.
I'm pretty sure we said we were going to drag Yuriko through.
I'm just being real. She has no intention of willingly going through that portal.
Nolani's not above smacking you in the back of your head and dragging you through. She will do this.
And Piper still, it can see that Rose is hesitant, and he sort of just shakes his head and walks a little closer to her. Look, I can tell you don't trust my kind. Can't fault you for that. Some of us are, you know, backstabbing assholes. Get that a lot. But I brought my nephews here. They were fine. Val went in. He kind of just like looks at you for a moment, just shakes his head.
Val does the same thing.
Val came through perfectly fine. She went back perfectly fine. What is it? Is it the fire around the outside? Is that what's concerning? I mean, I could take the theatrics off.
I know what it goes through, and
it just goes through the material. It goes through the material plane. There is no gateway from here to hell to there. That would be really convoluted. It's just point A, point B. I'm just opening up a small gate to get you there. This is nothing.
He's just showboating.
This is nothing more than just a normal gate spell that any wizard worth their salt can cast.
Wizards.
We'll get there. Give us time.
I'm only being a pain in the ass because she rolled a 1 for this.
I mean, given her backstory, I would be surprised if she did not have any sort of negative feelings towards Piper.
What's that? I don't think I have a decent wisdom. Yay.
I think we established you have one of the better wisdoms in the party, though.
I did. So with a roll of a 3, that's a total of 5. She's not stepping to the portal. You seem like a very respectable demon, and you have a very lovely family. But I'm gonna take my chances.
So we'll just meet you there. See you in a week.
If you insist.
Good luck.
And are the rest of you walking through the portal?
That depends. Did we ever finish our long rest?
Yeah, this is the next
Thank
day.
God.
Okay.
So I have 2 points of exhaustion.
I'm off in a corner somewhere doing my morning ritual of hurting myself to make a shield.
Like you do.
And you can see that Damon and Kel have started like getting into, well, mostly Kel. Damon is already in his gear, but Kel begins to get into his armor, as he was sort of in like casual clothes to begin with. And it's just a standard just black leather piece of armor, along with like the greaves and everything like that. And you can see on his right arm is a very detailed sleeve of Goliath, like tattoos and runes.
Oh, Yuriko will, while she's packing up her stuff, she will reach out to the Snow Mother and go, "You probably are already aware, but Nalani is back."
Yes, I can see that. Again, you do not disappoint. You are proving a very useful member of, I don't even know what to call it yet. I dare not say kingdom, as I do not wish to rule, but whatever this little thing we have going, you are a valued member of it.
I have no idea about gods or magic or the realms. You promised me power, you have reneged.
So I wish you would reconsider going through that gate. While I can while I can shield you from anything detecting you, the trip across the spire is going to be damn near impossible for a single person, especially one not familiar with the area.
Demon portal. Not
a demon portal.
Like she's if anyone's like looking at her, she's mentally talking to the Snow Mother, but she's visibly becoming paler.
Damon at this time just takes two short swords and he places them on either hip and slings a bow over his shoulder, and then has the axe kind of slung over one arm. Kel already has his well, no, it's the other way around. Damon's the sorcerer. I keep on thinking that Damon is the ranger, but no, other way around.
Damon's yeah.
Kel's the one in the black leather armor and like the swords and everything like that. Yeah. And then Damon is just in like this black, it's almost looks like it's leather, but it's a little more, there's a little more freedom of movement.
Damon's definitely, or not Damon, Kel's definitely rocking that Witcher look with the double swords on the back.
Yeah. He's got the double swords on the back. He's got like a hip quiver and the arrows, the bow over his shoulder, and then the axe over his shoulder. He just looks like a walking armory at this moment.
Jeez, sounds like fucking barbarian character in D4. It's a walking pile of weapons.
So real quick, I did my little morning ritual here, and I used 3 level 1 nostrums on myself afterwards. So
Jesus.
I rolled 3. Well, I had to burn 39 HP. I gotta get that back somehow. I rolled 3 flat D20s. I assume we're still doing that.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a 16, a 13, and a 6.
6. A 6. Okay, I need a percentile roll from that one.
Goodness me.
86.
86. Can you bring up Nostrum?
Oh.
Okay. It's not really going to do much right now since everybody is already at full HP, but the last Nostrum that you cast sort of like pulses out of you as a bit of like magic fills the room, as everyone else would have gotten the healing from Nostrum, but they're already at full at the moment.
At that, I rejoin the group and kind of look over at Yuriko. So are we walking, or are we taking the portal?
Taking the portal?
Portal's
Just
fine
going
by
to
me.
remind you guys, the village really does not like magic. Be careful.
We're also on a time crunch, so, you know, this is
Be
convenient.
careful.
This saves us literally a week.
And
Yeah.
Kel's like, I don't know, the sound of walking is sounds like fun. Sounds like there are
Sounds
a lot of
awful.
things to beat up outside. And Damon walks over and just like dead on slugs him in the arm. He's like, "Ass, I don't think you remember, but we have other places to be. There are other people depending on us. Let's just take the portal."
I'm definitely
This is
liking
the smart one.
definitely liking the one who wants to walk. Is that the barbarian, the ranger?
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's like the broader of the two twins.
Nemec's pointing at the other one, just like, I like him. He's the smart one.
I sent you a DM version.
Yeah, I saw it.
So I rolled, so I'm doing what I'm doing. I mean, I touched a sphere of annihilation willingly, so you know how I am.
So
I mean, you do what you gotta do.
Kel sighs like, yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, I guess we'll go through the portal. Kind of like looking a little disappointed.
Look, we don't have a way to portal back. You can enjoy the trek back.
Oh, we have a way to portal back and out. As he like reaches into like the armor and he pulls out another one of Piper's cards. Whenever we're done or whenever we need an emergency, get the fuck out.
Well, seems like an awful lot of debt to rack up.
Oh, no. See, he's family. He likes us, so there's no debt.
I'm still figuring that out, where the relation is. Did one of your parents or relatives made a deal with a demon?
No, our Aunt Tickles is a rat folk. She was a part of our mom's adventuring group. She met Piper while on the adventures. They got married. They had a ton of kids. And so we just have one giant family. There's us. There's our Ratling cousins. There's our Knoll cousins. Yeah, we have a very large
Party
family.
was this?
A family that saved the world. Let history continue forward.
Sure.
Yeah,
Right.
I like look. It sounds really weird anytime I run through it, and I was alive for part of it, so yeah, it's a thing.
Right. So how many children does a arch rat demon have?
What are they? 7, 10? A lot. Sometimes I hate to say I can't really tell them apart. The only one that
I was like, oh, they only had a couple more. Okay.
look,
Right.
I don't know what the definitive number that Grood settled on afterwards.
That's fair.
He's like, counting isn't normally my thing. I just see them and we hang out. And they're fun drinking partners, and we always, play some interesting games.
So are you friends of their clan then? Because you do not look like Goliath folk at all.
Oh, technically quarter Goliath. Mom's half human.
Okay.
Mom's half human, half vampire. Dad's half orc, half Goliath.
How the fuck did that happen?
Well, you see, when a man and a woman.
That's not what I meant. No. No. Kevin just walks away and like almost wants to smack them with the book and be like, "No, I'm walking away."
He was gonna download.
Damn it, child. That's not what I meant.
You see, like when a mommy half breed falls in love with a daddy half breed, they get mutts.
Not wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. And then just sprinkle a little bit of some dragon curse in there, and
Yeah.
it's just a lot of things.
And remind me real quick where you're from. To the south, right? Somewhere to the south.
Yeah. Why?
You wouldn't happen to be familiar with a place called Kamiroska, would you?
Oh, now there is a clusterfuck. Have you ever heard one?
Oh.
Oh, let's see. And this is Damon talking. He's like, Kamiroska sort of almost doomed the world multiple times. While trying to extend their power and reach, they stopped the flow of time, or caused the stop of flow of time. They've released multiple evils upon the world. At one point in time, they were a completely mage-run society where anybody who wasn't technically magically imbued was considered a lesser citizen and treated like a slave. But then our parents and their friends happened along that town and made the towers that were floating above the city crash down to the city, thus killing all the royalty and unfortunately some of the civilians. But they've rebuilt and they've started getting better, kind of, I guess. Haven't really been there myself.
Okay, a lot of that is alarming to some degree.
Why?
I was going to segue into, because I happen to know somebody from there, and he's a very kind person.
Oh, we don't judge people from where they're from. I mean, we tend to give people the benefit of the doubt, and if they mess up, then we beat the crap out of them.
Proud boys.
Well,
Stance.
I'm gonna have some questions for Etrin when I see him again.
Just like, okay. Don't know who that is.
He's I believe he said he was a watcher, is what they call themselves. He's a paladin of a very specific order. He's been up here for some time. So.
A watcher?
Yes.
They kind of look at each other. What's his name again?
Etrin.
Sort of like lean in and whisper to one another. I don't fucking know. I haven't heard of him. That's weird. Never heard of an Etrin or a watcher Etrin at that point.
Well, he has been up here for some time. He was previously stuck as like this undead monstrosity of a dragon, but we fixed him, sort of.
That could be why we've never heard of him. We're sort of aligned with the Watchers. My brother and I are hunters. In the fact that we hunt and put down evil.
The family business.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly the family business, but our great grandfather isn't around trying to doom the world this time.
Yeah, the more you guys talk, the more
Right.
convoluted and confusing this becomes. And the more like
Are you
I
just
can't believe
golden-
half of this.
As Kel,
Golden
You
heroes
shit
across
gold.
different continents.
You shit gold.
God, I hope as Kel just gets a very concerned look on his face, like, God, I hope not. That would be very painful.
I figured you filled out all the other fairy tales. Might as well have that too.
Look. When we have time
Might
to
as well
sit
at this
down,
rate.
I will cast a zone of truth, and you can ask us whatever you want.
I mean, I've got the zone of truth permanently on right now. So.
Yeah, and like everything,
Yeah.
everything they're saying isn't coming back as a lie.
Oh, I
I
will.
still think maybe believe the lie. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
even if they believe the lie, if it's a lie, your eye would see it.
Yeah, it's a hag's eye. It's gonna see through bullshit, but it's still like, how the fuck? What? Like, Chemic's brain hurts.
Seeing how you're not getting injured every time you speak, I don't think you're lying to us.
Wait, is that a thing up here? Do people when they lie get hurt?
Only around Kemek.
Only around.
My brain will hurt you. Don't lie to me.
We weren't planning on lying to begin with.
I was just warning you.
Nah, we don't lie. Takes too much effort. Not to mention, then you have to remember all of that.
Why? Ash
Well-
rarely lied. She couldn't keep her shit straight.
I think on that note,
Right.
do we want to get going? Either that or more take another nap, because I'm fucking exhausted.
Yeah, if we're going to be, well, I don't know. Did we make a decision? Is it portal or is it walking? What's happening?
I am too damn tired to walk. Let's just go through the portal.
Yeah, my brother wants to go through the portal. I guess we're gonna go through the portal.
It saves us on time as well.
And you're on board with this, Yuriko? I know you were pretty hesitant about the portal to the celestial plane, so...
I'm walking, and she starts hoofing.
And as soon as Yuriko turns around to walk, another gate opens in front of her and she just walks right through and it closes.
I guess that worked out.
As you guys can see Yuriko on the other side of the gate.
Not gonna lie, Chemic was definitely gonna pull a, like, I'm just gonna push you through kind of method that just saves the trouble.
Yeah. I'm sure some characters here wouldn't have no qualms about dragging her through the portal.
Deal with the consequences after.
As the boys sort of like notice that, and they quickly like run through the portal. It's like, we better get through before she recognizes what just happened.
Yep, we're going.
Oh, she is not going to be happy as I step through
Big
the portal.
shit-eating grin.
Bad that all I can
Ever
think about the
happy?
time that HB Fox's character was
Not that
forced
I've
to
ever
the
seen
portal.
So
As-
y'all step through the portal, and Yuriko is catatonic. She's just like pale. She's hunched over, and she's babbling incoherently and
Anyone got-
I'm sorry, Bissell.
Anyone got a cookie? She just needs a cookie. I fed my cookie to the dragon.
Yeah, I don't think we have another cookie.
Most of what she's saying is no, not again.
Nalani Carey?
I think Mia's just gonna like scurry over to Yuriko and kind of put her arm around her and it's like
Oh, she completely avoids you,
Yuriko, it's all right.
and she looks at you and with like intent to harm in her eyes. She in Abyssal calls you, I'm sorry, Infernal calls you betrayer.
It wasn't me, Yuriko. I was ready to walk with you. I get it. I understand where your head is at. We're not the enemy though. We're your friends. We wouldn't have I wouldn't have forced you through that portal if you didn't want to go. I'm sorry that it happened.
She's like,
I'm sorry.
she's just randomly checking her body.
Kemek looks
You're
over
all
at Nalani and it's just like, do you think she has realized yet that she literally walked from a cave, a hot cave, into a slightly less hot open field with literally no in between? Do you think she's noticed that yet?
Can't tell.
Okay.
Thought more take a quick look around to see how close we are to the village and see how much this commotion's going to draw people.
So
You did specifically say away so no one would notice the magic, so
Yeah, but she's not making a commotion.
As you come through the portal, you notice that you're a good mile-ish up on a cliff overlooking the small, like, forested area where Tamaga is located. You can see various cooking fires and hearth fires sort of like reaching up from into the sky, letting you know that everybody is up and about for their morning meals and getting ready for the day. But cover wise, as long as you don't make any noise up here, you should be fine.
I will relay that to the rest of the group. That as long as we're not too noisy, we're not going to be noticed right away. We have some time to collect ourselves.
Is she going to be okay?
She had a brush through a portal through hell creature thing did to her.
Oh, that is never good. That is never good. Okay,
She needs a moment.
Give me a second. Is Damon Damon gets down on a knee, opens up a pack, and he pulls out a small cup and then a kettle, and then he just produces flame.
Oh, is it gonna give me sleepy time?
sleepy time
He begins to boil a pot of water, and he's like, okay, I hope I know how to make this correctly. Okay, little of this, little of that, should be good. Let's crush it up. As soon as the water heats up, he pours it in, and then you see that he reaches into a little slot. He sprinkles a little bit of cinnamon into it as well. He's like, okay, this should work. And he walks over and he walks up to Yuriko. This will help. It'll help you calm your nerves.
She just grabs it. Yeah, she's like, she saw him make tea, so she's just like, yeah, she'll drink it.
Okay, and as you drink it, there's just this very spiced liquid that just sort of just flows down your throat. And as it does, it doesn't necessarily knock you out, but it begins to calm your emotions.
You have calm emotions.
Well, you're not
Amio tatas.
You're not passing out. That's a good thing. Means I made it right.
She starts breathing easier.
Could I have done an intelligence check or something to kind of make note of how he made that?
Yeah, go ahead and give me give me a perception check with disadvantage, because you were also trying to calm Yuriko down.
I was gonna actually say the same thing if
Yeah,
thought the same thing.
You could do a perception check as well.
Also with disadvantage?
No, because unless you were trying to calm Yuriko down, there's no reason to do disadvantage.
Oh, no. Okay. Perception.
I didn't have the highest hopes for that because I have garbage perception, but I did roll a 15.
What is mine? I did not roll great. That's a 13.
Okay, so you don't know exactly what he put into it, but you do notice that he was taking specific measurements, almost like measuring something and then cutting things out of it, almost as if he was half or quartering it. In what looked it probably diluting whatever he was making.
I am also very proficient with herbalism kits, if that would make a difference here.
Unless you got like a look at his kit specifically of what he put into it, you're not necessarily sure what he's mixed in there.
Fair enough.
But as soon as like he sees Yuriko drink, he takes the cup, he puts it back in the kit and everything like that, and he dumps out the rest of the water in the tea kettle, puts it back in, and just zips the bag up. That was a recipe that we learned from the Knolls. Only diluted though. Normally it will knock you the fuck out.
I might have to get that recipe from you later if you're willing to share.
Azarin, yes, to that question you can. Yeah, I mean, I've got no problem. It's just tea. It's a funny story about how my mom learned it.
You did not want to be part of that.
From Knowles, do you say?
Yes, Knowles. Knowles. That way, people can sleep during one of their orgies.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, what?
So, our Aunt Zale.
No, I don't need to know like the whole backside. Just you know what?
They were in the Knoll capital. Our Aunt Zale proclaimed that they needed to repopulate, and thus there was a massive orgy one night. But
Right.
to allow those who needed the ability to sleep and not be able to ignore the noise, they were given a recipe for what Mom calls sleepy time tea.
It's not
Okay.
far-fetched, it's always sexual. What is this? Is just what? Chemic's brain still hurts. God, is the eye hurting me? Like, what's happening?
I told the truth so hard it hurt you.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
At some point, Chemic's going to learn to stop asking questions.
They're a wizard. That's not going to happen.
That is hard. That is very hard. Yeah.
And he gets over and he like looks over the edge, like, huh. Looks like we have a bit of a climb down.
Well, here's the question: are we going to town, or are we going to try and bypass them?
Well,
They're not going to be very welcoming.
That's up to you. I mean,
They do not like outsiders.
we're here to help so you can help us later. So we're just following your orders.
Yes, and I think this is likely your decision, Nolani. Which approach do you think would give us the greater chance of success?
I was gonna ask the same thing.
Greater chance of success? Probably if they don't know we're coming. Give them time. If they know we're here, they're probably going to start guarding the tomb a little better just for my presence.
Okay, so that works out. I can provide assistance on getting us over. Question is how far is it?
Now he's going to take a little peek over the edge. So the village itself is set up along the rock edge, and along the border of the town, there's this kind of dead forest, completely dead forest. And she's going to point to the center of that dead forest, and she's going to be there. Is the tomb.
Oh yeah, we can. Damon looks over at his brother. Oh yeah, we can easily do that. Just a little up and over. Question: how many of you can actually fly? Anyone?
For a short time.
Kimmick flies if I throw them.
I used to be able to.
Oh.
And Kel's like, no, you and he points at his brother like, you can fuck off with that idea. Last time you made me fly, I went head on into just a roof. No, never again. I'll get trouble.
People pulp. Is he gonna pull out a people pulp?
People bolt.
Bolt.
That sounds like people pulp shenanigans.
I'm pretty sure season 2 perfected the people bolt
Yeah.
by now.
It's a means
By
of travel
now, yeah.
somewhere.
It's, it's like 99% risk free.
If you can cast fly before you hit the ground.
Now, I can take one other person with me if they don't want to risk flying.
Is who's talking now the one
Kel.
wanting to walk?
Yeah, Kel was the one wanting to walk. Kel's the big one.
I'll go with him. I like him. He doesn't like portals.
Oh, I like portals just fine. I just thought, walking would allow me to beat something up. I haven't really hit something in a while.
I can appreciate that.
All right, let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, 2 of us. Hemmick said she can fly.
For a short time.
How short we talking?
Let me take a look. I actually didn't pull up my sheet, so let me.
Well, if it's the spell, an hour.
Let me look real quick. Let me look. Never mind. Only 10 minutes. I did say a short time.
All right.
10 minutes.
I mean, it goes in the baby pack.
As
I'm like, it's 20. I could do it in 20.
the twins
Actually, no, with my time bullshit, I actually could do it in 20.
the twins look at one another. We can always try clown car.
The hell do I even want to ask what the hell a clown car is?
Look, we don't know what a clown car is. It was just something Aunt Tickles called a cluster of people on one thing. We don't get it, but she's crazy at times, so we don't question it.
She's the crazy aunt.
As he's like, okay, if
Wouldn't
that's
it just
the
be
case,
easier to walk over there?
Yeah, but you said
It's only like
you said you didn't.
right over there.
You said you didn't want to be detected, right?
Not really.
So a clown car is undetectable.
As he unslings the axe over his shoulder and he throws it at his brother, and Damon catches it, and then he reaches into. He just reaches around his neck and he pulls out a medallion. Like, all right, let's do this. As he taps like this little feathered medallion, as a light shines, and just this very immaculate griffin just begins to take shape up on the ledge, as it is just like this sleek black and gray griffin that can easily hold 2 or 3 people. As it kind of like gets, as soon as it's like summoned, it has like a crazy cat stance as it starts running around in a circle, and then it just runs up and just headbutts Kel as they just collide with one another, and he's just laughing as they do it.
So cute.
She would totally breed her griffin. Anyway,
The fuck is that?
Beautiful creature. Is it real?
Well, yeah, it's real. This is Trouble, our pet griffin.
have you never read about griffins before, Mia?
Of course I have, but I just assumed it was like a temporary summoned creature type of thing.
Oh no, this just lets me bring her out if need be.
You'd think this group would learn about assuming after the dragon.
I can.
Oh, this one looks strange, though. Interesting.
She's a special breed. Her mom was, well, actually not her mom. Her, I guess you would say, great grandmother was our mother's. And after their adventures, she was able to find a mate and produced a line of healthy griffins, and then those found mates, and well, here's Trouble. Just keep an eye on her. She's a little crazy at times, a little hyper. We're still breaking her in.
And as I said, she's quite beautiful. I don't suppose she'd be willing to share a few of her feathers with me, would she?
She kind of like looks over at the griffin. That would be up to her. I mean, you can ask her. She understands common.
Oh, impressive.
She can't speak it yet, though.
Yet.
Mm-hmm. When her species gets old enough, they gain about the intelligence equivalent to dragons. But she's not fully grown yet, so she only understands, can't speak.
Is there any particular decorum to approaching a griffin of this stature? I don't want to inadvertently insult her or anything.
Oh, no. I mean, she's a buddy. It's like you can just see the crazy eyes, the crazy look in its eyes right now.
Y'all remember how crazy?
Approach the griffin.
And it's like, as you like approach the griffin, it sort of like jumps down and like gets like in like a little hunched position.
Trouble, is it? It's very nice to meet you. Give her a little bit of a bow.
And as soon as you bow her head, she just jumps and just throws her head at you.
This isn't Harry Potter. You're not supposed to bow. You're not supposed to bow.
Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you as she just slams her head into you?
Oh no.
16.
Okay. You're only going to take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Good thing you healed yourself.
Yeah, it's my little Aegis shield shimmers for a brief moment and eats up that damage. Glad I put that on this morning. Well, that was unexpected. Trouble.
That means she likes you.
I'll keep that in mind. I don't suppose I could trouble you for a few of your feathers, could I? They're quite beautiful.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion, I can do persuasion. It's one of the few stats that's not a negative for me. It's a 15.
15. When you ask Trouble for the feather, she sort of like jumps back a little bit and gets like into like a defensive posture.
Now Lonnie's going to walk up to Mia and pull out of her pack some of the extra venison we have, and just kind of put it in Mia's hand. Go, might help.
I was just looking through my own bag for something like that. I didn't have
You want
any,
some soup?
There's some soup. I was like, I don't think I want to offer this thing some soup. That doesn't seem right.
There's chunky soup. Not with that attitude. It's not all liquid.
Yeah, but it's a very narrow entrance on those thermoses. I don't think a griffin could get their beak in there.
Why you poured in the cup, silly?
Sounds like you need to mama bird it then.
Yeah.
Mia's not the right character for that. Not the bird.
Actually, yeah, because she's part bird. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. I will take the venison that was handed to me, and I will just kind of hold it out in front of me and then toss it on the ground towards Trouble.
Trouble kind of like looks at it and tilting her head, and she like looks back up to Kel, and Kel shakes his head. She doesn't eat dead meat.
Well, how about this then? And I will reach into my rat cage and pull out one of my rats.
You have like 20 of them, so
I've got a number of
lot.
living and dead rats. Yes. and I will kind of
Forgot about
hold
the
it up
rats.
by the scruff of its neck so she can see that it is alive and squirming. And then I will toss it up in the air.
And it doesn't get more than like a foot away from your hand before she is already up in the air and just eats that thing in a single bite.
So, Trouble, you seem to like that rat. How about this? I'll trade you another for a couple of your feathers.
Kind of like narrows her eyes and begins to walk back over to Kel.
I pull out another rat.
She's very particular about her feathers. Sort of a diva, this one is.
That's why she's trouble.
Would she be more comfortable giving the feathers to you, and then you give the feathers to me, and I give the rat to her? That way I'm not involved in, plucking or anything?
I'm not pulling any of my buddy's feathers. If Trouble wants to give you a feather, Trouble will give you a feather.
Just wait until she shakes.
Or just wait until it falls out, yeah.
Understood.
And as this conversation is going, a loud like moose call sort of like echoes from behind you.
Oh, nice. Oh, I was going to say I was going to take a look to see what was going on around us.
And
moose call.
Oh yeah, just like this moose call just echoes from around all of you.
Do I recognize the moose call?
And now standing next to Damon is just this large beast of a moose.
Oh my god. We went from elk to bigger fucking elk.
Oh yeah, no, you're right, because Stella's an elk. Stella's not a moose. Stella's an elk.
Stella's an elk.
Stella's an elk.
She's a if I remember correctly, she's a fey elk, so she's much larger than normal.
Yeah.
She's got like crazy horns and everything, yeah.
Yeah, so swipe that. Stella's an elk, not a moose.
A moose would have been funny though.
The giant extra tank showing up.
I mean, don't fuck with a moose, man.
True. With the extra commotion, can I take a look over the ridge again to see if the village has taken notice yet?
Mm-hmm. Village just doesn't seem to be paying attention to you.
Okay.
Like you're also like a mile up, so nobody really has a vantage point on you right now.
She's just a tad bit paranoid of garnering curiosity about all the noises.
Damon sort of just climbs up onto the saddle. All right, so Trouble can take my brother and 2 others, and Stella here can take the rest, and we can get down there without too much trouble.
Nolani looks skeptical. That we're all gonna fit on these 2 creatures.
Sorry, the grounded beast.
Wait, what?
Actually, no, scratch that. I don't want to be on the grounded beast.
Oh, no.
I'll go on the flying one.
Stella could fly.
What?
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Stella's from the Feywild, so, rules don't necessarily apply the same as they do to normal elk.
And it does like the slow head turn. Like, what Stewie does in Family Guy.
It's like,
doing that to the group.
What the fuck did you just say?
The fuck is up with these people?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right then, I will stay with the Fey deer.
Just for
that can fly.
Sake of if we need to reach each other, someone on the griffin should take one of our sending stones.
Are you going on the reindeer?
I don't think the griffin's going to carry me.
Well,
Not
why
with that
not?
attitude.
She just feels like she's a little too big. Like, not doubting her skills and everything, just might make it a little awkward.
No, you'd be fine. I mean, she carries me just fine.
I'm still gonna ride the reindeer.
Is Damon like quickly like puts his hands over Stella's ears. He's like, not a reindeer, an elk.
Don't offend this one gimmick.
The creature. The hooved creature that can fly. It's just Kevin's just trying to wrap their brain around it, just like
Kemek is like seriously
Yeah.
considering if they're on drugs or not at the moment. Is this a
Did I hit
fever
my head a
dream?
little too hard? Are we still
Is
asleep?
this like, did I get hit really hard in that with that creature? Like what? What? It's
Maybe it's all a dream.
all that goddamn dragon's fault. That weird Drake. He drugged me. He did something to me.
He got in your head.
I'm always eager to see where a little trouble takes me, if that's all right with her.
Kel shrugs. He's like, don't think there's going to be any trouble in that case, as long as you don't try to take any of her feathers.
I promise I won't.
See, now I have the other sending stone to Kimix. I guess I'll go on the griffin.
Yeah, you and I have the sending stones right now.
Yep. Just in case we need to reach each other.
Mm-hmm.
Mirko will go on the elk.
Okay. Where is Azure Claw going?
Azure Claw wants to go on the Griffin.
Okay.
Bird,
It has
you
feathers. I must understand. I can't fly.
I can't fly. Why can you?
When a penguin looks at an eagle, why?
Not wrong. Not wrong. So
could. Now I have the stupid song stuck in my head.
Damon looks
Like an eagle.
over to Nolani and it's like looks down over the edge of the cliff. So where exactly should we sit down? Do we want to be a little away from the crypt? Do you want it right? Do you want us to drop you right on into there so you can just jump inside? It's all up to you.
How do they feel about flying creatures? I guess that's one of the questions for you, Nilani.
I mean, if they don't understand something, they're going to shoot it down.
Will
As
they
long as you can
understand?
avoid... What do you think?
Griffin, yes. This one, no.
Oh, wait a second.
Griffins are not exactly native to this area.
What if we're a distraction for you? How many guards are normally around this crypt at a time? Do you know?
They don't tend to go into the forest unless they have to.
So there's no guards.
I am getting scrounged.
He's been away. I'm not sure if this is one of the time. They do go in periodically to check it in groups of 3 or 4. And then they send in 2 groups, one to go in, one to keep watch on that group. We could be a few days off of when they're supposed to go in there and check it.
Okay, so how's this? We will sit you down a little ways away. And then my brother and I, on Trouble and Stella, will make a commotion so they give chase to us.
Well, I tell you, you won't be dealing with any magic. So as long as you can fight off the mundane.
And
Well,
they
unless
both
the healer gets involved.
they both smile and it's like, oh, so it's not even going to be a challenge then. There's no magic?
Oh, they like to kill anyone who uses magic. So if you want them to chase you, just throw some magic at them. They'll chase you real fast. Real fast. Like.
Okay. So question.
The entire village.
Question. Are we allowed to kill anybody, or would you rather them be alive?
I'm sorry, what?
He just shrugs. Look, it's survival of the fittest out here. If you get yourself killed, you get yourself killed. Them's the rules.
All right. I will try to pull my punches, but if somebody dies, I understand that it's not a big deal.
You said you're part Goliath. Have you ever been around a Goliath tribe? That's tends to be how it is.
Look, I don't know how the Goliath tribes of the North are. I mean, down below, down in our area, yeah, you know, survival of the fittest.
Around here, we don't have we can't tend to the ones that can't keep up. There's not enough resources.
Gotcha. I guess that makes it a little bit easier on our end.
But I'm warning you, if you do throw magic at them, they will not let up. They will continue to hunt you. So you will eventually have to disappear on them.
Well, we can do either or. Let's just leave it to a coin toss.
What you have to do. In their defense, they do think they're doing a job up here.
And what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah, are they doing a job?
Think that they think they're doing a job.
Gotcha. They're not doing a job.
It could be something that needs to be done, but not for the reasons they think they're doing it. I'm not one to say. I don't know what's in there.
All right, well, yeah, let us set you down. And we'll go ahead and cause a ruckus. That way you and your friends here can get into the crypt. And you can take care of business, and we'll all meet up when it's done.
Yeah, this isn't a bad idea at all. All right. Be interesting to see what you do anyway.
Yeah. Interesting in total. I guess now's not the time to bring up the fact that we're doing this on the word of a wannabe god. He could or could not have been lying to me.
We came here on the word of our demon uncle. I mean, it's a day ending in Y for us.
Oh, time to take a gamble.
Mm-hmm.
They sort of.
Lonnie's still exhausted. It's very slowly moving towards the griffin.
How many points of exhaustion do you have right now?
2.
2. And that cuts your speed in half, right?
Yes.
I mean, flying helps.
Yes.
Before we depart, let me help you out a bit, Nalani. If you're okay with a bit of magic.
She peeks over the ridge again. I think we're far enough away. I trust you.
Okay. So I will go over to Nalani. I will place a hand on her and cast Transference to take one of her points of exhaustion upon myself.
Oh, thank you. Feeling a little less tired. She'll give you a little nod thanks as she sees the dark circles.
There's a problem, though.
What's that? Oh, that's right, because it's a spell.
Would you roll?
What level is it?
It's just a level 1 spell.
Okay.
Is that a 1 on the die? Is that what that face is for?
But that's a 1 on the d20.
Oh.
Jeepus.
Go ahead
Stop doing spells.
and roll me
You wizard.
percentiles.
It's percentiles could be great. Middle of the road, 67.
Okay. So I will tell you this, with the 1, that spell is now forever cursed.
Uh-oh.
Anytime you use that spell, it will have an effect, a negative effect. Nalani.
Remove curse help.
Nalani. As Mia casts their spell, you can feel all of your exhaustion be pulled away as you are perfectly fine, as both points are gone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mia.
Oh no. God damn it, Mia.
You feel a wave of exhaustion just wash over you, almost as if you haven't been to sleep in days. You are like ragged, as you have 4 points of exhaustion now.
Oh!
You're almost dead for like the 5th fucking time.
Yeah, I think I should just stay here while you guys do this, because there's no way I can be involved in anything at this point.
Maybe you should go spend some time with the rat demon on a couch.
Yeah, get one of the get their mom's snuggie.
As Damon looks over and he's like, "The fuck just happened to you?"
That was not supposed to happen that way, unless I pump a little more magic into it, which I did not. That was just supposed to share the burden. There's a thing that's been happening recently around here with magic, though never that bad.
Okay, I am a sorcerer, so I need to know exactly what the fuck is going on here. So I know if I blow up my brother accidentally, what happened.
Okay, that's fair. So recently, the ley lines were awakened in this area. The weave was opened up far more than it ever has been, to my knowledge, anyway. So right now, magic has a bit of an extra effect to it. It could be bad, or it could be very good. I think it's a bit of a gamble.
And I take it this was the bad one.
Very bad. Never this bad before.
You don't look so good.
No,
I think you guys need to do this without me. I cannot go with you in this state.
Hold on.
I need a goddamn cleric for this fucking restoration shit.
Just to have them roll one.
Breaks.
Yeah.
Just for freaking. Question.
Where's the challenge in that?
Rojan, with that being cursed, would a remove curse or a restoration spell lift that?
A restoration would remove a point of exhaustion, but the spell itself is pretty much not necessarily cursed, but just negatively imbued in the weave.
Okay, so I'm basically asking if there's a way for me to like attempt to get rid of it, but if it's kind of like if it's just a negative effect, then that might just be.
I mean, you could most certainly try to get rid of it. Don't know what that's gonna do.
A wild magic spell.
I mean, there's a solution, but only if we think our current task is important enough to warrant the solution.
I'm not gonna lie, if I wasn't saying I'm a little terrified what's gonna happen if I grab hold of that sword.
You're done with cursed objects. You're done.
It might not necessarily be a cursed object, it's the fact that I'm carrying this whole of its owner.
I could attempt to look at it.
I don't know if we'll have time for that. That's my worry.
I mean, before you use it. I just need 10 minutes.
If there's any way to fix me, I'd rather have her with us.
Well, the solution to what just happened is a bit of an extreme one. Well, very extreme, but it is a solution that I do feel the need to periodically remind us as a group that we have access to. We can alter the fates and undo an event that has transpired, remember?
That would probably be wise in this situation.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Out of character, that's probably a good idea right now. We've had way too much bad shit. We don't need this right now.
Yeah. Give me back my 2 points. I'd rather have 2 points than you have 4.
The
yeah,
group
100%.
Is this a consensus then? We should undo this particular event?
Out of character question.
Yeah.
Does it have to be 100% of the group to use that ability?
No.
No.
It is first come, first serve on that fate card.
You could be completely
That
selfish.
was specified to us when it was given to us that any one of us could use it at any time for any reason.
Cool.
Yep.
But Mia likes to, make sure the whole group is on board.
Yeah. Very in character.
I'm not sure Mia should use another wish-like ability anytime soon.
Thankfully, as far as we know, and we've used these cards in the past, the fate card has no ill effect to it. It's just the undo button.
Now, my question is that card going to go off like the spells do?
I have no idea.
I don't like that face, Rojan.
It's a magic item.
Just remember, we don't get
Something
that
you
card
go into your
back.
bag of holding it, it's 10 times worse.
Just know that we can't get that card back until Rojan has used it too.
I know. I'm fine with it. This is a different fate card.
You're talking about the fate coin.
No, the fate card.
No.
This was a
We got
poll
a card.
from the
Deck of many things. Oh yeah, deck of many things.
Oh,
Yeah.
What campaign is that one then? Where we have the back and forth fate card?
That's all of them.
Yeah.
You've just nobody's ever used them. All it's not. It's technically it doesn't act like the fate card. What it does is it gives you it automatically gives you advantage on a roll.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. So you guys still have that coin, just nobody uses it.
We all forgot it existed.
No, because we don't want to give you advantage on any of your horrible fucking rolls against us.
But here's the thing: the good news is it's only a one-time use. So when we use it, Rojan gets it. Rojan can only use it once before we get it again. So it's not like he can spam it. It's not like we can spam it. So it's okay.
I forgot it existed. Okay.
I just
that's
have
what
issues.
I was thinking of.
I just envision a boss fight and Rojan has the coin in his favor, and that just gives me nightmares.
I just forgot it existed. That's all.
But yeah, you guys have that fate coin. That fate coin is in every one of my games. I technically stole that from Star Wars because the Star Wars game has that as well.
So it sounds like at least the majority of the group is on board with using the card to not have 4 points of exhaustion right before we break into a guarded tomb.
Jericho doesn't mind seeing you suffer for a bit.
I mean, that's a given, though.
Yeah. Jericho wouldn't mind seeing all of us suffer for a bit, so.
That's a little exaggerated.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and use it then.
Okay.
Unless somebody intervenes here.
So you use the Fates card.
Yeah. call upon the fates to undo the use of that spell.
Can you roll me a d20?
I knew that was coming. God damn it!
Not the one that rolled in that one. We're gonna roll a different one. We're gonna roll the one that's been rolling high for us. And it rolled a 17.
17. Okay. Fate's card goes off without a hitch. Because
I take back my 2 points.
I don't know. How do you want this undone? Do you want the negativity of what happened undone, or do you want all of it undone? Because you get to choose specifically what in history is altered.
It's true.
That's a fair point.
Because if you do the negative effect, you could potentially just still have that 1 point of exhaustion.
Yeah, that would be nice to just be down to the 1. Undo the negative effect. Undo the nat 1 that made this go horribly wrong.
So as you undo the nat 1, go ahead and roll me a d20 again.
Roll the one that I just rolled. It's 16.
16. Okay. This time spell goes off as it should. And you only take 1 point of exhaustion from Nalani, and the spell isn't affected.
All right.
Oh god, that was stressful.
That was stressful. You look better now.
Feel better, and you look good as well.
Just a tiny bit tired, but that's manageable.
See, that is the way it was supposed to work.
Well, shall we get going? Oh, I risk being caught up here.
The sooner the better.
Get this over with.
The twins sort of nod, and both Stella and Trouble jump off the side of the cliff, and they take to the air, and they land you about 50 feet away from the entrance of this crypt, giving you a little bit of the cover behind the trees, as they're like, okay, we'll do what we can. Doesn't seem to be anybody around right now. The moment we see anybody, we'll cause a ruckus.
All right.
You said you had sending stones, right?
Nalani will pull the one out of her pack and offer it to them. That'll connect you with Kimmick.
Kel takes it, and he's like, yeah, is this thing on?
Feedback.
Test. Hello?
Yes, it's on. Yes.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. He stows it away in a bag.
You're standing right next to me, but yes, I can hear the echo.
I mean, I couldn't just run off and try to test it. I don't want to give myself away just yet.
It's fair.
Good luck doing whatever you have to do down in the dead place. We'll be up here causing trouble.
Lead the way, Nalani.
Yeah, Nalani's gonna nod and turn and start leading the group towards the crypt. Quickly and hopefully quietly.
Okay. So you begin to... Actually, before we do this, before I start describing what's going to happen, let's go ahead and take a quick break here so we can get up, stretch our legs and everything before this next part of the game kicks off. So give us about 5 minutes or so, and we will be right back. Alrighty, we are back.
Hello.
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 It's an echo in here.
Or it should be working. Sirenscape, hello.
Yeah, I see the little audio thing moving.
Yeah, I hear it. There's something like pulsing.
I couldn't hear it for a moment, so I had to make sure it was working. But
Nolani. Oh yeah, Sirenscape's a thing.
Jesus. So Nolani. Oh, by the way, you guys are gonna want Sirenscape for the Almost Heroes game because I am 80s-fying the fuck out of it.
Oh hell yeah.
So you begin to lead everybody to this this small stone entrance of the crypt that like is seemingly like built into a tree. Very long and winding stone staircase begins to lead you down a little deeper into the earth. The temperature abruptly changes from just that inhospitable heat that is known to the Ashen Spire to a very unwelcoming cold, almost as if the chill of death is just everywhere around you.
Wonderful.
You begin to see these strange like runic markings carved into the walls of the stonework. All of them, as you walk by, just giving off a faint glimmer of blue. As you come to just a main door, it's a simple wooden door separating you from the crypt. And along the edge of this door, just repeatedly, just etched in your people's language, is the word traitor and coward.
Nolani's gonna walk up to the door, place her hand on it, and then look back at the group and be like, "You ready?"
You never ask.
Not sure what we're readying for, but I'm ready.
Damn it, I forgot to resummon Moonin. God damn it.
I almost reminded you while we're up on that cliff too.
An undead bird, let's go. Damn it.
Going to go ahead and attempt to open this door.
And as you just push ever so slightly, the door swings open.
That's real secure.
Well, because you know your people believe anybody who comes down here and enters into here is now shunned and marked for death. So they don't.
I'm a non-believer.
Exactly. Like they don't bother locking it. They don't care.
Yeah, when you go down there, you're gonna die. You're fine.
Who's stupid enough to come down here?
As you
us
press, you push open the door. You see just a very simple stone structure built around a small podium. Not really a podium, but just almost like the top of a ziggurat. A small staircase leading up to a singular stone coffin.
Slowly approach the coffin, as I don't really know what to expect here.
Okay, I need marching order, by the way, of who's going in after Nolani.
You know, know if I'd be directly behind Alani, but middle of group seems pretty good.
I will bring up the rear.
I should be near the front.
I think Mia's probably going to be near the back as well, because she's probably half paying attention to what was happening and half studying those glowing runes that were on the walls.
Okay. Oh, if you were studying the glowing runes on the walls, you can go ahead and give me Arcana checks.
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if this will come in handy. Like, I'll still roll the Arcana check, but for my background, when you enter runes or dungeons, you can correctly ascertain its original purpose and determine its builders.
Yes, that would apply too.
Okay, I apply double my proficiency bonus when checking this particular knowledge. Okay. Double my proficiency bonus. So what's my proficiency bonus right now? 3, so an extra 3 on top of that. Okay, so you want me to do a history and an Arcana check?
Yes, a history check and an Arcana check.
Okay. I'll do the history first, which is already fucking ridiculous. I rolled low, but it's a 28.
28.
You starting this shit again?
I'm sorry, you fail.
Could have been amazing. Could have been amazing. I'm just saying. Oh,
okay.
die was very
and
lame.
what about your Arcana?
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, Arcana's not as great. Oh, I forgot I'm proficient. New character. Who does? 18.
18. What'd you get, Mia?
24.
A 24. Arcana. Nice. Okay, so for the history, this was most definitely built by Goliath hands. Though it doesn't look like a lot of love or anything went into the stonework. It was pretty much just thrown up without a sense of respect for the dead. Though the runes and the design of what you've seen so far, the runes themselves are warding runes.
Warding runes?
This entire, like, the chamber you are going through right now is meant to repel the undead.
Oh, it's a good thing my bird's not here then. Never mind. My bird would have been yeeted again.
But the runes themselves stop at the door. As you walk into this crypt, there are no other runes on the wall anywhere. Or on the walls anywhere. It's almost as if it wasn't for the stone structure in the center of this crypt, you would think you were entering a pauper's grave. Is
it runes to keep in or out?
Both. It's to repel the undead.
Okay.
Mia, on the turn or on the marching order here, when you say you're sort of in the back, are you between Kemek and Yuriko, or are you next to Yuriko?
I getting the vibe from Yuriko right now that she doesn't necessarily want me close to her, so I'll be between her and Kemek.
Okay. And then for Azure Claw, are you between Nolani and Kemek, or are you going to be up front with Kemek?
I will be up front.
Gotcha. So as you enter into this room, there isn't really much about it. There's just that large stone casket, for lack of a better word. Sarcophagus, there we go. Just sitting in the center of a small raised platform. But as soon as you all seem to get your bearings in here, the door to the chamber shuts. And then there's an audible latch.
Mm-hmm.
As the room becomes even more uncomfortably cold. And then appearing before all of you In front of this sarcophagus is this large ethereal Goliath, dressed only in a simplistic loincloth. A very exquisite looking runic greatsword held out in front of him. It's taken you long enough. You should have claimed your birthright a while ago. Too long have I been kept down here. You must have heard your twin soul crying out. Kind of stands there looking at you, almost half expecting an answer from you.
Nolani's a little torn on what to say to him. Been long trying to ignore those cries. I weren't sure if they were my own or someone else's.
He nods. They could be confusing at times. Gods know that I, for the longest time, denied mine. Are these your champions? Have they come to see you through the trial?
Kamek immediately looks up at Nolani with that very blatant face of, I'm sorry, trial? Like, what?
Nolani also has a look of, what? If they choose to be, I guess.
Well, they've entered this arena. I would take it that they would join you in facing me in combat.
Yeah, and that's up to them. Who am I to say they don't want to sit by, eat popcorn, and watch?
As he kind of like kicks the blade up into his hand, and as he does, you see the, like, runes begin to dance on it as it begins to swirl with like necrotic fire and ice like energy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not gonna let you do it alone, Nolani.
Yeah. Nod you her thanks as she brings her glaive around and ignites the the rite of the dawn.
Very well, then let this trial of Ascension commence.
Well, I just know what she's fighting for, but she knows that there's fight, so she's there.
I'm sorry, Ascension. To what?
Well, as he kind of like looks at you a little confused and like brings the blade down for a second. But I guess you wouldn't know, not being one of us. The trial of Ascension. Combat between twin souls. A right to see who remains dominant. Nolani wins. She takes my blade. If I win, I claim her body.
I had a feeling it would come to this. Part of me always knew. I hoped I was wrong.
There is no ill intent here, Nolani. It is just our people's way.
No, everything's decided through battle.
As it should be.
I just got Nolani back. I ain't turning her body over to some specter.
Well then, little goblin, let's hope you fight to your fullest extent.
Oh, that music scared me.
And
I had it up loud because the other music was softer, and I was like, oh god.
And with that, let's get some initiatives as I take you to the map.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
I want to use one of my new dice.
Is he hot? Is the twin soul hot? Ooh, never mind, no.
I mean, probably not in
Here.
his Spectre form.
I'll bring it up.
That is cool art, though. Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
Look at
really
him.
cool.
Okay.
Why didn't we bring the brothers here?
We didn't know there was going to be a fight. Lonnie wasn't sure what was going to happen, okay?
Okay, they're probably like way too fucking high level anyway.
They're only 13.
Oh, okay.
I didn't make them too high of a level.
They're only 13 years old? Oh, my boys.
Oh no, they're like 62 now, but
Yeah, they are.
I knew I forgot to open something.
Character sheet?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I had the map open.
I didn't look great on that initiative, but it's not terrible.
It's kind of been my whole day so far. Not great, but not terrible.
except for that
But you
one.
managed
Except for the one.
Yeah, for the literal one.
just
But-
barely beat this guy in his initiative, though.
I mean, getting just a single nat 1 in a day is kind of a good day for me, so.
That's fair. Ooh, look at Kimmich.
I know, I rolled really high.
It's good when the time
Yes.
Lindsay goes first.
I mean, it's good. I need to do my setup, so
Yeah.
it works out.
All right. Yeah, Chemic.
Yeah, I'm. What was that? Sorry.
It's time to see if Nalani needs to bring back the. I need to bring back my backup character. Let's go.
No, I refuse.
I admitted my feelings for nothing.
Yeah. It's like fuck that shit. Yeah, I am. Where's that? I keep forgetting if it's 1 or 2. It's 1 for me, 2 for other people. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so 2 temporal points I'm gonna spend as I touch Nalani on the back. I am gonna step a smidge forward. As you get a +2 to your AC.
Is that a spell? Bring it
no,
up.
they're kind of they're similar to sorcerer points.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you're just spending sorcerer
They're just called
points.
temporal points. They're just points. Yeah, they're exactly like sorcerer points. They're just called temporal points.
Okay, so you're always,
It's an ability.
you're spending points to just buff Nalani.
Yes, basically.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah, because it doesn't say it's the way it's worded is exactly like sorcery points.
Mhm.
Except much more limited. I also realized we're level 7. I should have 7 points, not 6.
I just
There we go.
realized I still don't have I don't have the 7 cards up.
I know I gave them to you this time.
I know you did. I just didn't get around to it.
One damn job.
Yeah, I had one job.
One job 3 nights a week on top of my actual job.
How dare you, sir?
Yeah. Jeez, what's your excuse?
So yeah, so that is a bonus action.
Okay.
Definitely gonna keep. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. Because despite my high con, still squishy. I'm gonna move all the way back. And oh, to be a wizzy right now sucks. This ley line bullshit.
Come on, roll those dice.
I know. It's otherwise I'm just literally sitting here.
Just remember, if you nat 20, you no longer have to roll the dice for that spell. So just,
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I didn't mark which one that. Oh no, that was
nat
my
20
turn.
fish.
Oh, also when you nat 20, make sure to like you're keeping track how many spells have nat 20'd.
Oh my.
Yeah, I think for right now. It's 2. Yeah, it's 2. I honestly don't know if he's undead. So
Hmm.
because as of that, I'm still gonna do it because it's still radiant damage, whatever. I'm going to cast Starburst,
Okay.
which is a cantrip,
Alrighty.
and I think it's an attack, right? Or is it a charisma saving throw?
Bring it up on the sheet or in the roll 20 if you can. In starlight appear at a point you can see within 60 feet. The moat explodes a moment later, dealing 1d8 radiant damage to any creature within the 5-foot area or the 5-foot space. Success 6 charisma save negates the damage. Okay.
Okay. I don't see him being very charismatic.
That is going to be a charisma save of 19.
Okay, he's charismatic.
No, I just rolled really high. I rolled really high.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that saves, so that just does nothing. Yep, that's me.
Okay. Can I get a d20 roll? Because you did cast a spell.
I did, yes. That is a 14.
A 14. Okay, yeah, you're fine. Since it was only a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Mia.
How is the lighting situation in here?
Enough to where you can see comfortably.
Okay, so those of us without dark vision aren't going to be at any like disadvantages or anything because of the light.
No.
And I'm technically shedding bright light right now.
Oh yeah, because of the Rite of the Dawn.
Yes, that's right. Okay. In that case, I am going to move down to here. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay. And I'm going to target big boy over there with the cantrip. Connection. Gonna try and learn some things about him, but he first needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
That's going to be an intelligence saving throw of 15.
15. DC is 17.
Okay.
So he learns I am resistant to radiant damage, and I learn 2 things about him. It can be an immunity, a resistance, or a vulnerability.
Do you choose or do I choose?
Your choice.
Okay, so he has no vulnerabilities, but you recognize that he is resistant to radiant damage.
Okay. Then I will call out to the group. Not vulnerable to anything and resistant to radiant.
Oh, I should frown at that.
Not do that spell again then, apparently.
I will roll a d20 because I did a cantrip there. It's an 18 on the 20.
That's fine.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Big boy's turn. He's going to just give a brief smile and then give a roar. Just a roar and a boastful battle cry as he rages. And he leaps towards both Nolani and Azure Claw. I need dexterity saving throws from the both of you.
Did we rest in all that somewhere?
Yes, you did. Yes, you got a full rest.
Yeah, we got a long rest.
Well, I was going to say I want to use my reaction as soon as he enters my threat range, but seeing how he's leaping, I got to see if this dexterity. I doubt this dexterity save is going to work. So, I think I'm more not be able to.
Okay.
I got an 8.
You got an 8. Azure Claw, what'd you get?
Do I like that number?
Never.
Yeah, that's a 15. I'll go with it.
15. So he leaps, and as he lands, like a shockwave rolls out from underneath him. Azure Claw, you're able to keep your balance. Nolani, you are knocked prone.
I assume so. In that case, I don't think I can use my reaction to smack him for entering my threat range. A little awkward when you're on the ground.
I mean, what does your reaction do? It just allows you to do an attack?
Yeah.
You
make an
can still
attack when he enters my threat range.
you can still do it. You're just knocked prone.
Okay. So disadvantage, correct, on melee?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got that hits at a... Spank Glaive, that's a 13.
13 will not hit.
Yeah. That was not a great roll.
So he's going to make 2 attacks on Nolani at advantage because Nolani is prone.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so for the first one, that's going to be a 27.
Oh, yeah.
And then for the second one, that is going to be a 16.
16 will miss.
16 will miss. Okay.
I will use my Stone's Endurance when he hits me with the first one. Reduce damage.
God, I am so happy I finally get to use this blade.
I forgot to do something in there, Rojan.
What's that?
As he leaps in, I can use Brace.
Which does...
I get to burn a superiority die and get an attack on him.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack on him.
Nice. Roll better than I did.
Well, he is a barbarian, and he is doing barbarian things, so that is an 18 to hit.
An 18 will hit.
Okay, and...
Oh, wait, no, when you're raging, you get a +2 to armor class, don't you?
Did he reckless, though?
No, he did not reckless.
Okay. Do you... I don't think you get an AC bonus, do you? Depends what breed he is.
Yeah, I think it depends on the specific.
Yeah. Certain breeds get certain things.
Okay, yeah. No, so if it's not a base barbarian thing, then no, he doesn't get a bonus to it. So the 18 will hit.
Yep. That. There we go. That is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh, 18 damage.
Okay. Nolani, you are going to take 7 points of slashing damage.
Which I'll reduce by 5 by Stone's Endurance.
And then you're going to take 8 points of necrotic damage.
4 points because I used the... I'm more half that because I have resistance right now.
11 points of fire damage.
You can stop now, it's okay.
And then 12 points of cold damage.
Jesus. Ouch.
Azure Claw?
Yes. Wow.
You are going to take 4 points of necrotic, 5 points of fire, and 6 points of cold. As every time he strikes Delani, there's a burst of elemental energy that sort of emanates off of her.
And can you don't?
And then it's Azure Claw's turn.
Neat. So
is this burst of elemental energy visible to anyone who's looking in that direction?
It is, yeah, it is most definitely visible. It is a fireworks show.
So, playing with the I can stay in range and get around him, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Then I am going to... the Jin Blade is going to erupt in black flame, and we're doing necrotic today. One of those. That is a cock D20. That's not great. That is a 16.
16 will not hit.
Okay. Do we have anything that increases his crit range up right now? No? No?
Don't think so.
Right. So that is a 27 to hit.
A 27 will hit.
Okay. And... Oh, Christ. Yeah, we're going to burn a superiority dice for maneuvering attack, which allows me to give someone half their movement. I'm going to give Nilani half her movement, which means she can stand up for free.
Yeah, I suppose I will.
Nice.
I never said I'm more climbing my feet. Well, blood trickling out my mouth as I stand up.
And that is 9, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage on that swing.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a lot of really stupidly cool tricks I can do outside of just violence. So that's gonna be it.
We like violence.
All right. So after your attack is done, he's going to make a legendary action, and he's going to make he's going to pretty much spin and just swipe at Azure Claw. That is going to be a total of 17.
That will not hit.
Okay. Nilani.
I stand up, like, oh, I'm already standing. So the blood trickling out of my mouth, but she still has that grin, the enjoyment of the battle. We'll call it. Grin on her face. And she's going to go ahead and attempt to hit him with her glaive. That's not gonna hit. That was a 4 on the die. It's not gonna hit.
Mm-mm.
Come on. Well, fuck that. And bonus action, I'm just gonna hit him with the back and try to attempt to hit him with the back of my glaive.
Okay.
That's better. That's the die we'll use for right now. That's going to be a 25.
25 will hit.
Okay. Is he considered undead?
What do you have?
If he's considered undead, I do extra damage.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yeah.
He is a spirit.
That's 16 plus another 5, so that's 20. Oh, sorry, actually, I need to break this out. 13 slashing, an additional 8 radiant.
13 slashing and 8 radiant. Okay, give me a sec.
I know he's resistant to the word. Well, I don't know that, but yeah, I gotta keep that still, even if I figure out he's resistant to radiant, because I need the necrotic resistance.
Mia did call out to everyone to let everyone know
Oh, yeah.
he was resistant to radiant.
I gotta keep it. I get necrotic resistance for the same thing. And that does the bonus static die, so. Let's hope
How
my
did he
bonus die
take
makes
the
up for it.
necrotic, by the way?
Hmm?
How did he take the necrotic, by the way?
It looked like some of it took, but not all of it.
Okay, good enough.
All right, and with this, with after Nolani, is that all you do?
Yeah, that'll be all I do.
All right. Want to do this yet?
Roll a die. Flip the coin.
No, I'm considering something here. You know, yeah, he's going to make another legendary action, and it's just going to be a basic attack here. So he's going to make another attack against Nilani.
Okay.
That is going to be a 23.
Howie.
So that's going to be 10 slashing,
Howies.
9 necrotic,
Okay.
12 fire,
Jesus Christ.
and 10 cold.
Hang on. Let me, my brain stopped wanting to math and a half partly through that. Owie. I'm taking a beating. Alright.
And that brings us to Yuriko. You're muted, by the way.
I know.
There you go.
Because I was thinking, because he does a whole lot of bad shit.
Mm-hmm. Not completely bad.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna move here. Actually, and move there because that is probably. Oh, that would be 15. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, no, I'll move there. I keep forgetting it's from the center of the token, not from the edge of the token. Do you count his reach from the edge or from the center?
Edge.
All right, then
That's
I'm
always from
moving.
the edge. Like if they take up that space, like they reach beyond that.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go there, and I'm gonna hurl my boomerang. Let's see. Ooh. So 17 plus 7. That's 24.
24 will strike.
Cool. Yeah! That's max damage. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
12 points of bludge.
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
All I can do.
Alrighty. We are back to the top of the order with Kemek.
Kamek has turned into a ghost.
Of course, as soon as I walk away, they make a drink. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Okay. So, doing a lot of bad things. I just really want to be level 11 already because all my timey-wimey shit can affect my companions.
You got a ways to go before you're level 11.
I know. That's why I'm like, God, the second I hit 11, though, all my timey-wimey stuff can just be so much more helpful.
Downside to wizards is they don't really start to shine until like mid to late level.
Yeah. Okay, so... Because then I could just cast spells on other of my companions and just be like, hey, this can affect you now. Yeah. I am going to go ahead. I don't like this guy. I mean, we just have to leave the room, right? He's not allowed to leave the room.
Or locked.
Oh, I can get us through doors. Trust me. I have a spell where I'm just like, fuck your door. But that would help one person.
That would help Kemek.
I could do it to I could do it to Alani if I wanted to. Actually, I could use as many times as I have the spell, but
But suddenly only the two of us survive this fight.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead. This is spells I haven't even used yet. 10-foot radius. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I am gonna go ahead and do a marking on my timepiece. As everyone hears a very audible chime as a bubble kind of emerges from it and lands. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have it land right. No, I want it on the other side. Yeah, over here. I have a bubble land over here. And then 10 feet from it. Yeah, because if I do it right, 10 feet. So if it's here, it's still within 10 feet. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what I want it right here.
Give me a second.
10-foot bubble.
Let me get the get a little arcane sigil here.
And then it has a
Like,
10-foot
right there?
radius. Yeah.
10-foot radius, so 20 feet in diameter. 20 feet across.
Okay. That's not bad. Okay. As Chemic will say, like, everyone may want to avoid, or my companions may want to avoid this bubble. As I cast Time Vortex, where he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw or be affected by a random time effect.
Wisdom saving throw of 13.
Okay, that is a fail. So I need to roll a d10 at the start of its turn to determine the behavior of that turn.
Is that aura visible to everybody? Because I don't see it on the map.
Oh, you know what? I will.
I don't either.
Probably a good thing if I let everyone see.
4x4 square if it's
There you go.
10-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shit. Technically, it was either get one of you in or most of you in. So, I mean, does Raven technically have to make
Azure
a save?
Claw is fine because it's not halfway through the circle.
Well,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
That's a 25-foot diameter. It should be 20-foot diameter, right?
Is it from a point or from the square?
It's 10
What does the
foot
spell
radius
say?
from the point.
So yeah,
Centered on the point.
So it's a point, not a square.
So it's a circle.
So
It's a radius. Yeah, it's a circle.
Yeah.
it's a circle. It's just one square smaller because it starts in the center of that square.
Oh, I forgot the radius effect here isn't the same as.
Yeah, the radius takes it from the edge
Yeah.
of the origin square rather than the center of the origin square.
you need to make a 20-foot circle.
I know I had to
I thought
be
they changed the auras where you could pick where there's a point or the edge, but I don't recall if they.
I don't know.
Maybe I'm imagining.
They made a lot of updates.
You said a 20-foot circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can just increase. You can just increase that circle to 20 feet.
I mean, I could.
Sorry to be a pain in the butt.
One circle.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. There you go.
Okay. Can I be a pain in the butt and have control over it? I need to move it.
There you go.
Aha!
So the time effect starts on his turn, correct?
It does, yes. Okay. So
And that is as long as he's in it, correct?
if he starts in it,
Okay.
he gets the effect.
Is Kemek doing anything else?
Yeah, because I think that's an action. Yeah, it is an action. Bonus action. No, I think that is it. I'm still, me the player and Kemek are kind of feeling out certain things, so yeah, we're gonna, that's
Okay.
it.
So as a legendary action,
Yeah,
No.
I didn't see that coming.
he's going to appear here next to Kemek.
Mother.
Oh,
Get out of here.
No.
that's some bullshit.
Accursed little spellcasters.
I think
Mia.
I'm not the only one that doesn't like him.
Mental note: cast no spells.
Oh, time to
He
cast
takes-
some spells.
He takes umbrage.
Don't cast any spells. I'll cast all the spells. Oh, Kemek, hold on before you do that. I need a d20 from you because you cast a spell.
Oh, yes. Yes. Ooh. Not a 20, but it would have been nice. That was a 19.
A 19. What level was it?
4.
Oh yeah, you're good. Let me check the sheet here.
4, yes.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
It's okay. Now I can use a bonus action to move it. It's cool. It's fine. I just can't do it now. Mother heifer. Alright.
Mia.
Well, I too am going to cast my only level 4 spell.
Hey, twinsies.
Hopefully it works out because it's all or nothing on this one. I'm going to look in this fellow's general direction, and I'm going to reach out in front of me, and as I do, these really thin, like spider silk thin strands, shining and shimmering in gold, appear in front of me, and I begin to kind of pluck at them as I manipulate the weave itself. But as I pluck at them, yeah, fuck you, mister. I'm screwing up your thing. They begin to lose their shimmer and turn black and dark green and give off this almost dead ooze. As I cast Necrotize on this guy. I mean, it's an area of an effect thing, but he's the only hostile in the room, so it's just him. I need him to make a Constitution saving throw for me. I'm sure his con saves are good, but
Yeah, his con save is naturally good, but that's going to be a 10.
10. That's going to.
He is going to use a legendary resistance to
legendary resistance. Bastard. So Mia gets real excited for a moment, and then as the threads converging on him then kind of dissolve and fall away, she gets real sad. But I will roll a d20 because that was cast regardless of whether
Well,
or
that's
not it
good
worked.
because he's used 2 legendary.
I've used one
actions right now.
one
One.
legendary resistance.
Yeah, that was the
Only one
first
resistance.
legendary
Oh.
resistance.
Still, that's not bad.
I do believe
I mean,
actions reset.
getting them to use legendary resistances is still a positive thing, even if it negates your spells.
Yes.
That was 17 on the die.
17? Okay.
Level
You're
4
good.
Spell.
You're good. I just like how you say you're pulling and manipulating the weave. I'm like, yes, manipulate something that's completely unstable at the moment.
Yeah. That's what Venomasters are all about.
That's what wizards do.
Venomancy is an affront to the natural weave.
Anything else, Mia?
No, I don't think I have any useful bonus action cantrips at the moment, so that will be it.
He kind of like looks over at Mia. I'll be with you in a moment.
I'm in danger.
I slowly sidestep.
All right. So on his turn, he's gonna attack Kemek. That is a giant cup of cocoa.
I love that
love
cocoa.
I fucking love that.
Yes. I'm jealous right now, and now I want one.
Where was I standing? Was I right here?
And pumpkin everything,
Yeah.
yes.
You were over one, so yeah, you're right there.
Okay. That didn't actually move.
Okay.
That's an obnoxious
I mean-
cup of cocoa.
That is the perfect cup of cocoa right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kemek,
Zoro, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Kemek, does a 25 hit you?
It's pumpkin spice cocoa too. It's even better.
Oh God, we never did try that.
Does
did
a what
we?
hit
Is
me?
it good?
25.
Yeah, it can.
Does it?
Bitch
But-
cocoa.
Well, technically, yes, it does. However, I'm gonna do timey-wimey bullshit. Where's my reaction?
It's there. I know you have it. You used it against me when I tried to bite you.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, as I'm going to do, is it anticipate attack? Yeah, anticipate attack, and move half my movement as I slow down time to step away from this. He will still swing and use his action, but I will not get hit.
All right, where do you move?
That's a good question.
You say you move, but where do you move?
Trying to think. There's one of two directions I'm thinking of moving. 15. If I go over here, I have someone that can smack for me. 10, 15. If I go over here. That might be my only good choice. I will step back next to Yuriko.
Oh no.
Is he like
Everywhere else, I'm out in the open, so at least over here, I've got
slippery
something.
little creature?
I haven't called worse.
He walks over, like just very calmly walks over to you and takes another
Yeah.
swing.
Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna avoid one of these fucking attacks, I'm going to.
Yeah, do it. They hurt.
So he swings and this sword just goes crashing down next to you. As I don't think a 9 hits you.
No, it does not. Kemek just stares, like, blocks eye contact, but inside they may have squealed just a little, going like, no.
Azure Claw.
Kemek may have peed himself a little.
A little bit.
Speaking
This
of
sore
pee-
little goblin.
Speaking of problems walking away, is that circle bad?
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. As long as you don't start your turn in the circle, you're fine. You can walk through it and everything.
Okay.
If you end in the circle or start in the circle, you're fucked.
Well, then I can just do a direct move straight through and I'm fine.
Yeah, just don't start or end in it.
Okay. Well, time to be my own type of problem.
Ooh, problems.
Now to find the dice. That is a 25 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Going to burn a superiority dice for half movement on Chemic.
Oh, yes, please, thank you.
Chemic, out!
Get out! 10, 15, I will be happy to stand over here.
It's like, I'll leave, thanks. Cool.
You got this, Nilani.
Lonnie's in front of you looking very bloody.
That's what?
That's another 18 damage. Oh, I would have kicked the blade to... What are my options here? We're gonna go with white as it crackles with lightning.
Okay. You said 18?
18 damage on that one. I don't trust that dice because it hit the ground. Oh, that's not going to be great. That is a 16 to hit.
16 will not hit.
Okay, you know what? I'm in this kind of mood today. Where's my surge of actions? There it is. We're going to be doing that. Because I want more attacks. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
And I am going to burn another superiority dice on Yuriko. You get half your movement. Find a place to be. I know you're not a huge fan of melee most days. And this is brutal, right?
This is brutal.
Okay, 6, 12, 24. That is 35 damage.
Total?
Yeah, 35 total. Now, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but you're supposed to bring me the dice, you trash mammal. And last attack. That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. Uh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage on the last swing.
And as you like cleave into him with that critical hit, and you just fall up again, he kind of smiles. And he just looks over at Nilani. I like this one. And then
He's definitely a good one.
legendary actions to attack. And much like Chemic, blade goes a little wide and crashes into the ground next to you.
Pity you don't know how to use that.
Oh,
It's been a couple
my.
100 years. Nilani.
Well, first thing Nilani's going to do is she's going to use one hand to rummage her pack, and the other hand's going to hold the glaive out, but she's going to put finger up like this as she drinks all the potion.
Zoro, you're making me jealous.
I know, right?
I need to. I
what,
need
a pumpkin everything?
no.
Or just
The pumpkin
The
spice
hot
cocoa
I need to go.
with the marshmallows.
Oh shit! I should have did that this weekend. I was gonna go to the store and get what is it?
Okay.
The Abuela hot chocolate, and then I was just gonna make Mexican hot chocolate at home.
There you go. Yep.
I'm going to take 9 points of healing, so I rolled really well for that. Considering that's a basic health potion. And And then I'm going to yeet that health potion ball onto the ground. Like crash and break. Because what else do you do with those?
Save them.
Nah. We're going to
eat
full
the
on like
bottle
Thor
like a
in the
sane
first movie.
person.
Just eat the bottle, yes. But did you eat it?
It was soaked in healing potion. It wouldn't hurt.
Much. And then we're going to charge forward. Oh god. 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, because that puts me just outside that little bubble. And 10 feet, and I have reach, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to bring.
You don't want to be there. You're in the radius of the evil circle.
Am I in the radius of the evil circle?
Yeah, the circle's 20 feet, so you're in the circle.
What's up?
The picture of the circle is a little bit less than 20 feet, but the radius is 20 feet. You do not want to be there.
Thank you. I was looking off the picture. Yeah, okay, hang on. 10, 15, 25, 30. I go there.
Look, I'll be able to move it. Just
Okay.
give it time.
This is okay. It's fine.
Sorry.
It was
Sorry.
fine. It just didn't want her.
No,
in
I
the,
appreciate it. I was trying to avoid it.
Unfortunately, this spell,
That's
the
not gonna hit.
downside to this spell is it's gonna affect you guys until I'm a higher level, and then I can choose it not to. Damn it!
We're gonna try this again with my bonus action to smack with the back end because I can't get anything off. That's gonna be a 23.
23 hits.
Okay. Still gets this, but I do believe it's a D4 for that back one. And I gotta find what my note is from Fallen Master. D4. It's gonna be 3 plus my strength, so it's gonna be 8 bludgeoning damage. Does the right go off when I use the back end of the weapon?
It goes off goes off anytime you use your weapon.
Okay. That's gonna be 6 radiant on top of that.
Okay.
And that will be my turn because there's nothing else I can do.
Your go.
Alrighty. I am going to. Bonus action, right? I'm going to. Bonus action cast Hex, and I got a 16.
Hex is what, a level what spell? 1?
Well, here's the thing. It's
because you're
level
warlock.
1. Because I'm a warlock, it's cast at level 2.
Then you got a 16? Yeah, you're fine.
So this whole
thing is like
bullshit.
messing with you the most.
Yeah, because it's like I'm always casting at my highest level, so it's like sucks to be me. Okay, cool. So spell gets off, and then I'm gonna use an action.
What are you hexing? Like-
I'm gonna hex strength because
All right.
he looks really strong.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Let's see.
Blackwater
Is it 19 hit?
D&D, thank you for that raid.
Holy hell in the handbasket.
Holy hell in a handbasket.
Welcome on in, everyone.
We had a whole neighbor.
Hi.
Hopefully your first time here with us doesn't end in a TPK, but
Whoa!
The night is young. What?
Wow.
What?
Wow! Should have saved the card.
Yeah, you got rid of that safety net earlier, so I don't want to hear it.
Hey, we still have the other coin.
You do?
Totally want to use that right
That's
now.
true. I wish this bullshit started over.
Yeah, that's just a reroll.
Yeah, reroll and pass it to the DM to have him reroll.
Yeah, the fate card is a negate. So does a 19 hit?
A 19, yeah. A 19 does hit.
All right, cool. So a 19 hits, and then I'm going to do this and that. Oh God, Jesus, horrible. 5 points bludgeoning and 4 points necrotic. Or the fucking 1 on my D8. That was bullshit.
Oof.
How many points necrotic?
Oh wait, no, I get to re-roll that because I'm a great weapon fighter. Ha 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 ha!
There you go.
Yeah, it's still better. So it's 8 total bludgeoning and 4 necrotic.
8 bludgeoning and 4 necrotic.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
That's all my actionable stuff.
Chemic.
Yeah, I want to.
Action search.
I want to move this bonus action move.
Okay.
There we go. That's good. That's good. I like that. Actually,
That would affect
Yeah.
Azure. There you go.
yeah. So I was like,
Now, he
no.
does he have to save now, or does he save on the start of his turn?
So the save is when I first cast it on someone.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to save. Actually, you know what? That's a good question.
It should say in the description. If it's like Moonbeam, then it's the start of their turn.
Each creature in the area when you cast the spell must make a Wisdom saving throw or be affected. Oh fuck! I am so sorry, Ravenclaw. It is when you enter the sphere or start its turn. That's what happens when I don't reach it.
It's worse than Moonbeam.
I think Moonbeam's the same way. If you enter Moonbeam, you get
I
hit.
think Moonbeam
However,
follows the
yeah.
same
So
rules.
that's only when I cast it. They had to do a save right away. Otherwise, when they start their turn or go through it, then they have to make a save. And
Okay, well,
be affected.
technically, since you moved it on them, they're technically going through it.
That's Moonbeam rules.
Yeah.
Yes,
so
that's why
so
he
they-
did the bullshittery where he's like, "Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna step out." And I
Yeah,
was like, "Well,
never
that's
mind.
just rude."
so he would have to save right now because he's entering.
Yeah, technically, yeah. That's technically, yeah.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. How's a 9?
Oh, that's a fail.
Why do I get the feeling he's rolling with my stats?
He's not.
Okay.
Okay,
He's got his own stats. It's just when I
So-
roll a 6 on the dice, it's just not going to do anything.
So now he's considered, yeah. So since he technically entered it,
Yep.
he gets the effect, but the effect doesn't go off until his turn.
Okay. And the effect is as
And I will
long
have
as
to
he's
roll-
in it, correct?
Give me a second. The affected creature will have a behavior determined for them. And they can
okay.
repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So yeah,
Okay, yeah.
so
So
he-
start of his turn,
Yeah.
that will take effect. Gotcha.
it'll take effect, and then he can save again.
Gotcha. All right. I think with that, I'm gonna rule that he technically can't use a legendary action right now, since the spell is going to take effect on the start of his turn, and he failed
Yeah.
to save. Is it the start of their turn or when they enter? Because I want to make sure. Because like with Moonbeam,
Both.
It's both. So the effect would
It's
be,
both.
So the effect would be determined now.
If a creature enters the sphere or starts its turn inside the sphere, must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, and
I'll pop the whole thing into chat real fast.
yeah, just pop the thing in the chat because I'm getting a little confused.
Yep,
This
yep,
is a specific rule plus a general rule. The specific rule is when they enter it or start their turn in it, and then the general rule is something like this can only affect a creature once per round.
Yes.
Oh, so you can't keep hitting them with it.
Yeah, so you can't like pass a moonbeam over somebody 3 times in one round and hit them 3 times. It only hits them the one time.
Yeah.
Or knock them into it multiple times.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Okay, an affected creature can't take reactions and rolls a 1d10 at the start of its turn to determine if the behavior. Okay, yeah. So since it can't take a reaction, then we go to Mia.
Oh, that was my bonus. I didn't get to actually.
My bad. Oh, also, can I get a d20 for this? Can I get a d20 for this spell because it is a concentration, so it is still being maintained.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, you have to roll the d20 for the maintain.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
That's what messed Mia up.
I think
17?
A 17, and this was a 4th level spell.
Yep.
You are fine.
So glad Hex is not concentration. Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, well, it is concentration.
Chunk of my. Oh, sucks for you.
It is concentration.
I wouldn't be surprised if the DC goes up as the whole making concentration too.
Yep. Oh god. Okay.
It does go up. The DC does go up every turn you hold it.
Fuck.
Okay, that's all.
But a 17 still lasts, so you're good.
Okay. It's probably not gonna do much, but it's more of the damage that I want done.
Probably not gonna do much.
Gonna go ahead and take out that werewolf rib and slash the air. As you see this red temporal slash kind of jettison through the air towards him as I use lacerate. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution saving throw is going to be a 17.
Oh, just saved. That's okay. Still takes half damage from this. I need more d8s. Give me a second.
I like lacerate.
That's not something I want to hear. Is I need more d8s.
Lacerate is a miserable spell.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a glorious spell. I remember using
amazing.
it. I remember stealing it from one of you and using it against another person.
Yep.
It was probably Kamek.
Probably.
And it was probably on me.
Yeah, it was. I stole it from Kamek and used it on Mia.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, quite literally. I rolled really fucking well.
Good.
That's 25 halved.
So that's 12.
12.
12 what? What
12
damage?
Slashing damage. I guess technical magical slashing since it was a spell that was.
Okay. Can I get a d20 for that spell?
Yes, you can.
What level is it?
This is 2.
Level 2. Okay.
2. Yeah, it's 2. It's an 11.
Ooh. Can I have percentiles, please?
No.
A failure.
Can we hurry up and get out of this area? Because
It's not just this area.
This whole continent.
Yeah.
It's not terrible. 71.
71. That's good.
Yeah.
It's not the whole continent. It's the whole world.
Yeah. That's what I was afraid of.
Man, wild magic people are having a heyday right now across the world.
Wild magic people are losing their shit because they're seeing every other wizard out there just like experiencing these effects.
Like it's not just me. You used to make fun of me and live with the consequences.
All right,
So
what happens?
You got a 73?
71.
71. That is not bad at all. Can you give me a
Okay.
D4?
Okay. A D4? Oh no. Oh no.
not good when the DM says, "Oh, that's not bad."
3.
Roll me another
3.
die.
Can you choose one of your allies, please?
Oh,
You know what? I'm gonna be fair. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna roll a d4 and see who it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That is a 2. So Azure Claw.
Azure Claw.
Wow.
For your next attack, the damage that you apply will also apply Lacerate.
Hey.
Ooh,
I'm
you
sorry,
get a
what?
4d8. You get a 4d8 out of that, buddy.
Your weapon for the next swing, hit or miss, is enchanted with Lacerate.
So the whole spell goes off.
The whole
We have to make
spell
the same
goes
Spell
off.
hit.
goes off. Which means you'll
Well-
probably have to make another con save.
We're gonna, you know what? I can push that number then. Okay. It's a good person
Oh
for
my
it to
God.
land on. I can push that.
Yay.
Hey, wild magic isn't always bad.
No, it's really
the
not.
the question I have is, when he makes that attack and the spell goes off, does he have to roll?
Yes.
Does he technically
Yes.
cast the
Yes. Does it cast a spell?
Sorry. Wild
Which
magic.
means
What
there is a
do you
chance for him
want?
to
All
get
I do
this.
is spells.
There is a chance he
That's all
can
I
get the
do.
same results that that Kimmick got. You just keep doing this.
Here's the thing. I
It's not
have
high
a
chance,
dagger
but
that I'm pretty decent with. Here's the thing, though. That requires me to get close. I don't want to get close, so this
Mia.
is what you get.
So Nalani's in pretty rough shape right now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
he's looking very, very bloody.
Nalani's been hit twice and looks like she's already been put through the ringer.
Okay, I'm gonna take one step up over here, and then I'm gonna call out to Azure Claw and Azure Claw and Kemek. Just be like, we're all in this for Nalani. Yes.
Never a doubt.
That's all I needed to hear. To reach into my
Yes, with a
cave,
question mark.
Azure Claw's not so.
I
Okay,
reach
I
into
don't know what's happening, but
To
things
be-
are
pull
happening.
one out.
to be fair, when Mia, who is like the chaos gremlin of this group when it comes to casting magic, that's honestly an earned question mark.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
I pull out one of my rats.
Okay.
And I hold it up in front of me, and I look at it. I'm like, "You're about to serve your purpose, little one." And I kind of toss it up into the air, and as it's in the air, I pull my hands apart, and as I do, this rat comes apart and floats there in the air. Its organs centralized, surrounded then by its skeleton, surrounded by its muscular tissue, and then its skin. And then I push my hands back together, and the pieces of this rat fly back towards the central point, and then burst out in a red mist. I am casting Vitality Shift. And I am targeting the big guy, I am targeting Azure Claw, and I am targeting Kemek.
Choose 4
So
creatures
all
up
3 of
within
them.
30 feet, with 30-foot radius that you can see. Those creatures must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 3d6 necrotic damage. For every creature that succeeds on their saving throw, you take 1d6. You channel the stolen divinity into one of your allies, distributing the damage dealt as restored hit points. Your choice of
Like a health siphon.
interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is
I like that.
This
I'm
is
okay
a
with
really
this.
messed up rat grenade, but okay.
Yeah, so the big guy, Azure Claw, and Kemek all need to make con saves. Azure Claw and Kemek, you can choose to fail if you want to.
Big guy is going to make a con save of 21.
Okay, so he'll succeed.
Just because
You
I'm
know what?
probably going to get punched in the face, I'm going to willfully actually save on this.
I will choose to fail,
That's fair.
but just for funsies.
But just for
I
fun.
got a 20 on my save.
I would have failed regardless.
Okay, so Azure Claw, you succeed. So we have 2 successes and 1 fail, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so Kemek, you take 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And I will take 10 points of damage, which gives me a pool of 25 hit points, which I can work with, and I'm going to funnel all of that into 25 points of restoration in Nalani.
Can I get a d20, please?
Sure can.
Oh, it's a level 3 spell, too.
It is a level 3 spell.
That's
That is
fun.
an 18.
You're good.
Much appreciated.
You are good.
Much appreciated.
Yeah. No, I felt bad already. I was like, I have nothing to heal Nalani. This really sucks.
You guys don't necessarily have a cleric.
I have a
We
lot of
don't.
healing spells, but most of my healing things require a group of enemies, and primarily we seem to only really go against one at a time.
To be fair, in these campaigns for Destiny Forge, you guys tend to have a fuck's a healer mentality.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, though. And y'all find me crazy when I hoard health potions. Granted, still in the single digits. That needs to change. But this is why. When I choose to use them.
And I think that is all I'm going to do for now. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to move to here, and that is all I will do.
Where'd you go? Okay. So at the start of
Oh, worry about it.
this guy's turn, he's got to
You
make
need
a
to roll a
D10.
D10.
You got to make a D10. That's gonna be an 8.
8. The creature's current initiative result is reduced by 5. The creature begins using this initiative result in the same creature. The creature begins using this initiative result in the same creature are cumulative. That wording's weird. Let me copy and paste
It
that.
means that
wording's
his
weird.
it means that his initiative is now permanently knocked down by 5, and he'll start the next time around at 11.
There we go.
And it's
Basically, I moved him down the
It's
initiative.
cumulative mean if you apply this effect to him again, he can have it applied to him again. I think
Yeah.
that's what it's
There we
trying to say.
go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he
So-
basically moved down on the initiative, which means
Yep.
we can do more beatings. Hooray! So yeah, that's it.
So since he
There's
moved
some other
down,
really crazy stuff that
since
happened.
he
but,
did
yeah,
move
that's-
down, he can still make the save. Technically, right?
He can, yes. At the
Okay.
end of his turn.
So this is a wisdom save.
Yes.
Okay, that's going to be a nat 20 for 22.
Okay, he saves this time.
Your face disappears in that
I
moment.
love it. As it should. That's how you know it's a good mug.
So since his initiative is now 11, we go to Azure Claw.
Kick
Alright.
his ass!
Okay. Okay, I can work with this. That is... I'm happy with that. We are going to burn... probably a superiority die for extra. Yeah. We're gonna give Mia half her movement on this as I burn another superiority die for maneuvering attack. And that is a 23 to hit.
23 will most definitely hit.
Yay, lacerate goes off!
Well, I was
Lacerate-
sitting here eyeing precision attack just in case. I'm like, do I like the result?
So lacerate,
Yes.
he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
He does.
He will fail this Constitution saving throw,
Oh, he
As-
gets the full
as he
brunt.
only got a 10.
Oh, shit. Well, no, it's
He-
gonna be above a 5 probably, even if he nat 1, so never mind. I
Well,
like your
did he-
result if it's 5 or below, though.
If he nat ones, it's a 6.
Well, I think it's
so
if he
can
fails
never
the
get
save by 5 or below. Not if he rolls a 5 or below, but if he fails
it's
to
a 5 or,
save by
it's a
5 or
5
below.
yeah, it's a 5 or below fail.
So whatever your
Oh,
DC is
shit.
minus 5.
So if you're
That's 16.
yeah, so so since he rolled a 10, that's 6
Yeah.
under. So the 5 or below effect takes effect.
Yeah. The wound
Okay.
erupts in a violent spray of blood, and you get 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's going to make his
Unfortunately-
life
And it's-
difficult.
And the
Unfortunately,
best part is it stacks.
unfortunately, he cannot be exhausted because he is undead.
Motherfuck.
Well, at least now you know.
The undead can't be tired. I'm sorry.
It finally goes off. It finally goes off, and I can't have that satisfaction.
But you
It's
can
Sit
go,
like
here.
Brockus and his goddamn charge.
yeah, it's Brockus in charge. It doesn't work.
That's the reason I took 1 spell just for Brockus, just to allow him to make advantage on his dexterity saves.
No, it's the Brockus special. He just gets up really close and then he shoots him point blank with a shotgun. So it doesn't matter.
All right.
It'd just be nice
so
if that other effect worked.
damage of my physical part of the attack
Okay.
is 11, 13, 14, 15 damage. Still in lightning format.
Okay.
And then it's 4d8, you said?
Yep. 48 necrotic.
Oh, that is disappointing on every level.
Oh.
8. That's another 14 necrotic.
Okay.
And now I get a second attack.
Action surge his ass off.
Action
Already
surge.
did that. That was last round.
Action
Damn it.
surge.
Oh, that's right, you did.
I surged of the action. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
That is absolute max damage. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm that kind of problem. I'm going to move to that side of him so he can't move away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh, you still have to roll your d20.
Oh yeah,
Because you
for
technically, 'cause you
lacerate.
technically cast a spell.
Do I add anything to this?
Nope, just straight up d20.
13.
13, and it was a level. What level spell was lacerate? 2. You're fine.
That's not my question.
Wait. Are you fine?
I don't know. You tell
Oh
me.
God!
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
You're fine.
he rolled higher than I did. So yeah.
You
Okay.
can't cast that spell again. Okay.
So as a legendary action, you see him once again. I'm grabbing the wrong thing here. You see him vanish and then once again appear behind Kemek.
Crap.
Fuck away from me.
Leave Kim alone. This spell's with us. Get your ass back here.
Milani.
Get your ass back here. I'm tired of chasing this dude down.
Just making you run all around like a freaking tennis match.
Get your ass back here. I can still reach him from there, and I'm not too close to anyone else. We're going to bonus action Curse of the Mark. It just goes off to the...
Okay, and then it amplifies the attack
Yeah,
while
and
you
then
make
I'll
it.
use the... Yep, I gotta take damage to amplify it. I'll take 4 points of damage to amplify it. So that I can have that advantage. Dice, don't fail me now. Fuck both of you. I rolled a 6 and a 2, okay? I am going through all my dice. Okay, get out the big dice. I really hit. That was a natural 20.
Can we just oh, there we go.
I'll take the natural 20.
It's like the reason why he's not even
Stop.
fighting Alani, because Alani just keeps swinging air at him.
Right?
I keep telling you, man. I'm gonna look up your neighborhood and like find a local bruja and send it to your house and just have your house cleansed.
Now you don't need the house cleansed, you need the dice cleansed.
Yeah.
Everything. You can't just do one thing.
do everything.
You got to
All
get
right,
the whole
so
house
that's-
hit.
24 slashing. And 22 radiant.
Okay. So
That's my turn, yeah.
this point in time, he lets out a roar of frustration as I need everybody here to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, that's not good.
Which one of my dice is going
I forgot
fuck
to
me
tell
into
you,
today?
Rojan, is that as soon as he saved, Kemek is going to drop concentration because now he's immune.
Oh.
He's now immune to the effect.
Okay.
So there's no sense in keeping it up when he's just immune now. So
Yeah.
dropping that effect. Oh, don't do bad this time.
Does it turn into a ball?
What the fuck is that?
Oh, it does. Okay, so the dragon just rolls up, kind of, sort of, into a ball.
Yeah, you can roll him into a
Oh,
ball.
that's cute.
You can
Oh my
completely ball
gosh.
him up.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
But yeah,
You can literally do whatever you want with it.
he's very, very malleable.
I think I want one of those now.
And he's just
Right?
pokey
I
enough that
kinda
it's
want
actually
one now.
satisfying.
All right.
Yeah.
Yuriko, what'd you get for your con save?
23.
Okay, so you are going to take 3 points of necrotic, and then 5 points of fire, and 1 point of cold.
All right, so 9 points total.
Yep. Give me a second.
I'm not resistant
Okay.
to any of that.
Um,
Doesn't make any sense.
Mia.
21.
21. Okay, same thing. 3 points of necrotic, 5 points of fire, 1 point of cold. Nalani.
19.
19. 3 points of
I just-
necrotic, 5 points of fire, 1 point of cold. Azure Claw.
That is a 19.
19, same thing. 3 points of fire, 3 points of necrotic, 5 points of fire, 1 point of cold. And Kemek.
Just going down the list, apparently 18.
Okay, same thing. Like, all of you make the saves.
This is probably the first character where I don't have any resistances. This is really weird.
I literally just realized that I was resistant to cold damage. Whoops!
Yep,
Girl.
I have no
Goliath.
I have no resistances.
Right now I'm resistant to necrotic. But yeah.
Kind of. It's very funny considering my patron is a snow mother and I don't have resistance to cold.
Probably not until sometimes for classes, subclasses. Usually it's not until like level 6 or 7 you start getting resistances.
Yeah, I know. I just
So
thought it was
unfortunately,
funny.
you probably will just later. Because I know for the snow, the Borealis bloodline, you gain resistance from cold at 7, and by 14 you're immune to cold. I don't like how he's like deep in thought. I don't like this.
Mm-hmm.
As you see that, you see two things. You see something some sort of shimmer fall off of him as the damage that you have taken is now pulled into him and his wounds sort of heal.
Oh, mother.
As his body now becomes like emblazoned in the same like combination of light that his blade is.
Shit out of his hand.
Nolani, is that the end for your turn?
Yep.
Okay,
that's
so at
the
the end of your
turn.
turn, legendary action, he's going to make an attack against Kemek.
Damn it. Can't do nothing about that.
Kemek, he misses you again.
I'm just
The
like,
goblin's too small to
I
hit.
will tell you this. Every attack I've rolled on Kemek has been a 2.
Except first.
Every dice roll with this die
It's
like
the cur-
is
it's the curse of
blessing
tickles.
Kemek. Is blessing Kemek.
You know, he's been secretly influenced by my own love for Kimmik.
So
Didn't he have a go already? So it's technically
No.
not his go this turn.
no,
No.
he got his
didn't go.
initiative got knocked down. So he was pretty much slowed. So his initiative is now 11 instead of 16.
it basically was his turn. I said no, so he went down a notch.
And
So that was
okay,
his
so
turn. He didn't even do anything.
a couple
yet.
people got to cut in line. All right, so now he's going to make an attack. Like on his turn, he's making an attack against Kemek.
I need him to just get off me, please.
Kemek
Kemek
does
low.
a 16 hit you.
Actually,
Hopefully.
give me a second. Where am I? That's not my character sheet. Pizza.
So that was a hit.
Yeah,
Okay,
Reaction?
but
but
Time was
Are you wearing armor? How's your AC 16? I want 16 AC.
mage armor, and I have high dex starting.
Mage armor, yeah.
Yeah,
That'll do it.
it lasts 8 hours, so I do it at the beginning of the day.
Are you doing anything, or should I roll the
No,
damage?
I'm doing something. I'm just deciding between one or the other.
Timey-wimey or shield?
Timey-wimey or shield. Actually, yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. I have a lot of don't touch me shit.
I
It's
mean,
just a matter of which one do I choose.
that's fair.
You
I
Can't touch this.
If I go behind Nolani,
I use my human shield.
I use my well. Part of it is like me thinking, like Nolani can maybe get an opportunity to attack, but I don't think I move far enough away to really have that be an effect.
He's already in my set range.
Exactly. So I'm like, it's probably not. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use shield instead.
All right,
Give me
and
a +5 to my
that makes you a 21 at
AC.
the moment.
yes until my turn.
All right, he's gonna make one more attack on you.
And you gotta roll a d20 because you cast shield.
Oh yeah, you do.
I did.
That's a level 1 spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Yeah. Yeah. That's a 16.
Okay, you're fine.
This die does fine. The other one, when I do saves, does not so much. Yeah. Okay.
Your armor class is 21, correct?
21. Yeah. 'Cause
Okay.
it's +5. Yeah. 21.
So roll to 14, so it's going to hit you at 21.
I'm gonna make him real mad at wizards. I'm gonna intervene this time.
And what is this going to do?
I'm going to expand my Aegis shield to encompass all of my allies because they're all within 30 feet of me. And for each ally it encompasses, I can burn 5 of my own hit points and add it to the shield's HP pool.
So I have like 5 temp HP.
No.
Kinda.
So my shield's HP is currently at 19, and because I am encompassing 4 allies, I can burn up to 20 of my hit points and add that to the shield, which will then bring the shield's HP up to 39.
Okay.
So we all share a pool of 39 temp HP right now, basically.
All right. So he will make
alright, okay.
he'll make an attack roll here.
Well, he already hit the.
Yeah, he already hit with
He
that
already hit.
21.
It just now
Yeah,
gets
he already
more damage.
hit.
No,
Yeah,
not
now you
attack
just
roll. The
do
damage
damage.
roll. That's what I mean.
Oh, so yeah. I was like, you already.
Okay. So
Oh my God.
you're gonna take 13 points of slashing.
Yeah, I have to math real quick. Hold on.
16
Hold on, let
points.
the shield go.
16 points in necrotic.
13.
13 points
Okay.
of fire.
Okay, so I take 3 from that. Okay.
And then another
those are
15
big
points of
numbers.
cold.
Yeah, no, the thing freaking hurts.
Ow!
So the
So that's
damage it does without bonuses is it does a D12 slashing, then 2d6 necrotic, 2d6 fire, 2d6 ice.
Jeebus.
This is some Ash Sword level bullshit right here. I don't like this.
You'll like it when it's on our side.
Is it a,
Yeah.
so it's a 5-foot burst, or is it a,
Oh, it is a 5-foot burst. Thank you for reminding me.
because
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out the nonsense.
So Mia is going. I need a Constitution saving throw from you, Mia.
Isn't Mia 10 feet away though?
No,
No.
she's 5 foot from
She's
you.
5 foot
Oh,
from
she's
you.
5 feet. Never.
It's a
Yeah.
burst, because it's a burst off
From
who gets hit.
the person. Yeah, I was thinking of him.
There's a nat 20 for 23 on the con save.
Okay, very good. So you are only going to take an additional 3 necrotic, an additional 6 fire, and 7 ice.
Okay, so the order of damage that Chemic took, it started with necrotic.
Yeah,
then
it
it
went necrotic. It went slashing, necrotic, fire, ice.
This is important for like resistances and stuff, because some of this will go through the shield and hit Chemic.
Yeah.
Okay. So it negates the 13 slashing. The shield takes that. It negates the 16 fire. The shield takes that as well. It negates 10 of the ice, but 3 of the ice goes through and hits Chemic.
Yes.
Or, hold on. Started with slashing, necrotic, fire, ice, right?
Yes.
Okay, so negates the slashing.
So it's 5. So I got 3 fire and the
negates the slashing, negates the
15, whatever
necrotic.
slashing.
You take 3 fire and 15 ice.
Yep.
Okay, so my shield is gone, and then I take that area of effect damage as well.
Yep. And on his turn, he's gonna step over to get over by Chemic, or get over by Nolani. Yuriko.
That's what. Doesn't he have reach?
No.
No, Nolani is the one with reach.
No, and he has reach.
Every one
Oh,
of his,
so his
every one of
sword-
his, like, even if he did have reach, every one of his attacks is up close and personal.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
Yeah.
I have to move there.
Oh, can I get a D20 from you? If you're keeping
know,
Hex
hold
up?
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to move to.
Oh, I thought you said Chemic. I was like, I don't have Hex.
Yeah.
No, I have Hex.
I could have sworn
Yeah,
you said
15,
Chemic. I was
that-
like, what?
That's a 15 on the die.
You're good still. This Hex, wait, you cast it at level 3, didn't you?
2.
Level
I
2?
don't have third level. I don't have third level spells.
Okay, give me a second. You rolled a 15?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, you're good.
There. And then Ooh, 18 plus 7, so that's 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
So 8, 6. Ooh, that's a good roll. So 11 bludgeoning, 4 necrotic, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to invoke Maddening Hex,
Which does
so basically, because he's hexed, I can cause psychic damage equal to my charisma bonus, and my charisma bonus is a +3 now, so he takes 3 psychic damage.
okay. 3 psychic damage.
Yep.
Okay. Kemek and Nolani. As he is hit, he kind of like bursts in the energy that's now surrounding him. You're gonna take 5 points of fire, 2 points, or 5 points of necrotic, 2 points of fire, and 6 points of ice. But
Sorry, say that one more time.
5 points of necrotic, 2 points of fire, 6 points of ice. Though you notice that he isn't resisting the blows anymore, as the full damage is now going through. And what's that?
Whatever you did is working.
Also,
Ow.
anything else, Yurko?
Yeah, I'm gonna action surge and hit him again. 17 plus 7, so that is 24.
24 will hit.
Mm. 10 points of bludgeoning and 3 points of necrotic.
All right. Kemek and Nolani. 2 points of necrotic, 4 points of fire, 3 points of cold. Start calling it cold so I don't confuse anybody in chat.
I'm so sorry. I'm not prepared for this, so I didn't have it written. Say that one more time.
2 points of necrotic, 4 points of fire, 3 points of cold.
Cool.
9
I'm
cold.
down.
You're down?
I'm down. Yep.
Okay.
That's exactly the HP I had left.
All right. Kemek, can I get a death save?
The 6.
That's one fail.
Oh, stop it!
You're not allowed to have my death save curse. That's mine.
Well, maybe people should stop hating him and have shit explode in my face.
Mia.
I am gonna go ahead and drink a greater healing potion,
Probably a good idea.
and that is going to give me back 17 HP. And Kamek is down. That's a problem. But Kamek is right beside me. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Nostrum at 3rd level on Kamek. So Kamek is going to get back.
Now, before you roll that HP,
That's right, the D20.
D20.
And that's a nat 20. That's my first nat 20 on a spell
Okay.
roll.
So
Oh my
Nostrum,
god.
Nostrum is not affected by the ley line surges anymore. So anytime you cast Nostrum, you do not have to roll.
Perfect.
Could be a better spell to get that on.
Right? Let's see, what did I say? 3rd level? So that's going to be 64 that I got to roll.
They're gonna say you heal 64 HP. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Nostrum
exactly
is,
what I need to get back to full health.
Yeah, Nostrum is Latin for heal.
Nostrum is Latin for full heal.
Yeah.
It's like, note to self, counterspell this every time.
Yeah.
If the character doesn't have counterspell, they do now just for the spell.
You'd be surprised how many DMs just mysteriously drop counterspell on every creature in higher levels.
Oh, absolutely.
Must have for a caster.
Can't blame them.
Chemic, you get back 21 HP.
Probably a good thing. Seeing as how Chemic is in nuke range right now.
Yeah, and speaking of nuke rain, I'm going to move over here.
Which sucks because I could have used my turn to get up and get the fuck away, but
I
That
can
be-
take the 21 HP for myself if you want, because I need it too.
Azure Claw.
You're muted.
Me and this little boy are going to have a discussion at some point here.
Yeah, I think you're past 30, right?
Nope.
Oh, you're right at it.
nice.
Do me a favor. You should go on the other side of Nolani if you can get there.
I'd like to, but I have a plan. Don't worry.
I have
Okay.
a plan.
I don't think he has the movement speed anyway, too.
Oh,
no,
he does.
I don't.
Oh, he does. He does.
He does.
It's 30
Yeah,
feet
right
either
there.
way.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
but I am not my centaur with 50 movement.
Well, 30 feet would put you on the other side of Nolani instead, right next to both of us.
Okay, that's going to miss.
What'd you get?
There's no... 13.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
That will probably hit. That is a 17.
17 does not hit.
God damn it.
Damn.
Got a lot of AC for a guy in just a loincloth.
Well, I mean, Goliath, high con.
If he's a barbarian, he's getting
Or barbarian,
his con and his dex.
Unarmored defense.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And all it takes is a pair of bracers with like +2 AC on them as long as you're not wearing armor. And
Not to
congratulations.
mention this guy is someone of legend in Nolani's tribe, so he's
Yeah.
not a pushover.
Legend enough to have the whole tribe afraid of him.
Feck.
Yep.
I am going
I'm sorry,
to-
all 3 tribes afraid of him.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn second wind.
Probably a good idea.
And that's a 7 on the die. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I am done.
All right. So as you do that, he is going to use the legendary action of Cyclone. And he's going to make one attack that is going to pretty much go for all 3 of you.
Oh, God.
Bring it.
No, don't bring it.
Do I
Kemet,
still have that plus
Don't
2 to
bring it.
AC?
what's that?
I just need to know if
Don't
I
bring
still have
it.
the plus 2 to AC when Kamek went down at that stage.
Yeah, it's not a concentration. It just happens for a
Okay.
minute.
Okay.
So you're good.
So Kemek, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes, a dirty 20 hits me.
Okay.
Actually, here, I can react.
Do what your heart
Wait.
tells you to do. You know what to do.
Shield 21, you miss.
Don't go shield, just GTFO.
I can't.
Oh, yeah,
because I
time-
use half my movement, and that's me just getting up.
Oh.
Oh wait, you're on the ground right now, aren't you?
Yeah.
This would not hit you. You don't have to worry because you are technically prone.
When
I'm just
prone
gonna
comes
lay
in-
still as I see like this whirlwind
Yeah,
above me,
he
and I'm
just
like,
like
"This is
whips.
fine."
He just like whips,
It's
and like the blade goes over you.
Because of course he can't control up and down on it.
Nope, because this is just a wild swing.
This is fine.
Azure Claw, does a dirty 20 hit you?
It does.
Okay, and Nolani, does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. So Azure Claw and Nolani. Wow, really? Woo! You're gonna take 6 points of slashing damage. $12 points of necrotic. 12 points of fire. 12 points of ice. Or cold.
I'm down.
As Nolani falls.
Okay.
But she is not dead yet.
So
The fight is not over.
Sword is bullshit. Jesus Christ.
I like the sword.
The sword is
We know we're getting close.
I mean, you're in phase
Making full
2.
damage.
You're in phase 2.
He's
Yeah.
busting out tricks at this point.
This sword is the whole reason we're here. So
Yep.
Yeah.
Azure Claw, that was the end of your turn. Nolani,
Yep.
can I get a death save?
Actually, I'm gonna free action a potion at the end of that.
Okay. You can do that.
Legendary action to interrupt my life.
Hang on. I'm gonna use my new well dice for this. Let's see if they haven't been cursed yet. 18.
That's a success.
They have skulls on them. It works for a death save.
Hmm.
Oh, nothing. She's making excuses why I can use non-character dice for this.
Oh. This is going to be brutal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I know what he
Because
wants
he
to
knows
do.
what the fight is.
Yep.
He's going to make attacks against Nolani.
Yep. I don't blame him.
He has an
I don't-
advantage.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is a miss.
With advantage?
With advantage. Highest he got was a
dear
10.
God.
Highest he got was a 10.
I'll take
I
it.
might just have
I'll
armor
take
only
it.
on my boobies, but it's enough.
I'll take it. I'll take it. While armor's working.
Second, though, will hit at a 21.
That's an auto crit, isn't it?
Yes.
If I'm down.
So that's 2 death save fails.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yuriko.
Son of a bitch. Is this a stone right here?
Not really. This is just artwork.
Okay, I just need to know because some DMs are like what's on the map is on the map.
The only time like I will do what's on the map is if I hand build a map, because then it serves an actual purpose. This was I needed a crypt. We have a crypt at home.
All right. So give me a second here. Let's see how many I have. Yeah. All right. So I am going to create some bonus action.
First off, I need
Great.
I need you the D20 if you're going to keep the hex up.
Yep. Keeping the hex up. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep that up.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
19. Okay, it's
that.
still up. You're still good.
All right. So I don't know if this counts as a spell again because it's a spell effect. I'm going to create a ice clone here And
that
Misty step to it.
okay. Nope. That is not a spell. You do not have to worry.
Okay. So this is the first time anyone's seen Yuriko do this. Like basically a snow statue version of Yuriko appears there, and then like bursts, and Yuriko appears where it was. And then I'm going to use my action to pour a greater healing potion down Nalani's gullet.
I'm trying to remember. Did we? So I remember I had the homebrew rule that you cannot force an unconscious person to drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it can't?
Did we?
Crap.
I'm sorry, but I'm just trying to remember. Did we rectify that at all?
Can I baby bird it?
I thought we did because we've done it before. I thought recently.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
thought the caveat to that was that you have to use your full action in order to do that too.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It counts as a full action. Gotcha. Yeah, so you can greater healing potion her.
Yeah. So I take greater healing. Do I roll the 4d4 plus 4? Or does she?
You do, since you are the one applying the healing potion.
Okay. So I stick a potion bottle in her mouth and massage her neck.
I like how, like, can I just baby bird it to her? No, that's worse.
That was
Oh,
the
please
only other
don't.
option. That was the only other option. Like if I couldn't pour it down her throat, she was getting the baby bird. Why do I only have to do these fours in this tray? I should have more. Oh, there you go. I can hide it. I have more 44s in here. That's pretty good. So 3 and 3 is 6, 4 is 10, 12 plus 4, 16 points.
Okay.
And since I technically have it moved, let's see.
I'm sorry, but the baby's waking up.
Okay.
All right,
You're good?
I'm gonna move here.
Okay. Chemic.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use an ability I've never used before.
Oh, this is fun.
It's nothing crazy. It's just it's a goblin thing. I'm gonna use Nimble Escape to bonus action disengage.
Probably a good thing.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swing by Nalani. And I'm gonna tap her. Oh, yeah, I want to do this. I keep forgetting I have this freaking spell and I just hardly use it. It's dumb that I don't. As soon as I touch Nalani, I'm gonna keep walking away, but as I do, you see a red string connected to Kemek and Nalani as they keep walking away as I use Heart to Heart.
That is spell.
Which it is a spell. It is a level 1 spell. So my life and Nalani's life are connected. So if one of us should go down, as long as the other one has at least 1 HP, we are stable and cannot die. We are just unconscious.
Okay.
However, if we both, we can share health between us if we so choose. And if both of us go down, then death saving throw. It is not concentration. It lasts for 1 hour.
Can I get a D20 from you since you're casting a level 1 spell?
Yep. Natural 20.
Okay. So heart to heart no longer has to be rolled for. How many is that for you?
Okay. What?
How many natural 20s have you gotten for the...
Oh, that's only my second one.
Okay. Make sure you mark that down.
Yay, my tent and my heart to heart.
Anything else?
No, that is it. Did I use the limit? So it was right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You have half movement because you are on the ground. Yeah, because you were prone.
So 5, 10, 15. So yeah, that's true. So I'm right here, actually.
Okay.
Or do I? I guess it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, I'll stay there. So.
All right.
So basically, Nimble escaped, which was just like rolling on the ground around the Ravenclaw, or Ravenclaw. Sorry, Azure Claw. Raven and Azure Claw. There we go, Ravenclaw.
I just. Do you actually stand up or do you stay prone? Because if you stay prone, then I just envision Kemek doing like the. Whoop, 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 whoop.
No, probably gets up after I tap Nalani and then gets up and is like, all right, I'm good.
Okay. Mia.
So right at the end of Kemek's turn, I'm going to use your reaction to use my Maxima ability on my shield again to encompass 2 of my allies. It doesn't matter which 2 because it's going to fade immediately. Expending 10 of my HP into that shield so that I can make use of the other part of that ability on my turn.
Okay.
So, on my turn, I am going to use my last 3rd level spell slot to attempt to Vitality Shift on this guy again. So he needs to make a con save.
I need a D20.
And because at the start of my turn, my shield had HP that exceeded half my wizard level, it will make this spell more powerful if it hits. And the D20 was a 15.
15 for level 3?
Yep.
I think you might be okay. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. He would normally fail, but he's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
This bastard. I mean, I'd do the same thing, but this bastard. Which means I'm going to take damage instead. Of course, I roll max on the damage that I take. So I take 6 necrotic because he saved, but I will pump that 6 necrotic into Nalani. So she gets healed for 6. That was my last 3rd level. I'm starting to run dry here. That's going to be the end of my turn.
Hey, Azure Claw.
For the record, any healing going through right now, since Heart to Heart can technically split it, it's just all going in Nalani.
Alright, and I'm going to scurry around the other side.
Okay.
And open up on him again. No, that was the lowest I've rolled so far.
Okay. Is that it?
And next attack.
Okay.
There's dice that are going to get fired. That is a 17 again.
Does not hit. All right. We then come to Nalani.
Nalani is still AFK.
You have access to her character sheet, right?
Yes.
If you want to take control of her and do the rolls and whatnot.
Yeah, so she's still prone on the
Still prone,
ground, right?
yeah, because she was down the last turn.
Okay. Oh no, I don't have access to her sheet. I thought I did.
Give me a second. I will give you access to it.
I actually am messaging her right now. She has her phone at least. She just said she can't hear anything. So she's telling me what to do.
There, you should see it now. No, you have control. You have control of the token. I gotta have it appear in your journal too. There you go.
Perfect. There we go. Okay, so she's going to stand up.
Okay.
And she's going to... Let me get rid of these death saves, because she doesn't need that right now. She's going to hit for 2 glaive attacks.
Okay.
Glaive, here we go. 8, okay. Okay. That is a 21 for her first hit.
That hits.
Okay. So that is 1d10. And then she has her right up too, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think she has Curse of the Marked up too.
Yes, she does.
Roll an additional Hemocraft, and I think right now we're D6. I think she is D6 right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, level 7. Yeah, that's D6. Okay. So for her glaive. Damn. Okay. 7. So that's 12. 12 slashing. 4 radiant. And 3 more from her Hemocraft die.
All right, and then Azure Claw and Nalani are going to take 5 points of necrotic, 3 points of fire, 6 points of cold.
Sorry, what, and what?
5 points of necrotic, 3 points of fire, 6 points of cold.
Okay.
Give me a quick second. Just read something real quick. Okay. So... Okay. Sorry. Mathing real quick. Okay.
Milo, thank you.
Yeah, Milo, thank you for the sub.
Okay. So then the second one. Second hit. Natural 20 for a 28.
Okay, that most definitely hits.
So that is a 10. Oh, right. We're doing brutal.
Yeah.
Critical. Okay. So 15.
And I think her right is still active.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 15. That is 27. Do you need me to split the damage?
Nope.
Okay. And then for the hit on top of that, where did I just put the 10? Where did I put the D10? Oh, right here. Okay. And then for the additional... Dang. Okay. 9. Additional 21 more damage.
Okay. So...
Oh shit! I didn't realize because he's undead. It's 2d6. I've been doing 1d6 this whole time.
does
just
it...
roll 2 more d6.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So with the brutal critical, that's an additional 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more damage on top of
Okay.
that. I didn't realize it does undead damage.
So, as Nolani critically strikes him, on his turn, he smiles and he gives her a nod, looking around to the rest of the crew. You've proven yourself, as have your champions. I humbly accept defeat. And as he says that, he places the blade at Nolani's feet as it vanishes. And as he vanishes as well, as his spirit enters Nolani's body.
She wanted to offer him something before he disappears.
What did she want to offer him?
She's typing right now. I'm literally typing this as you're doing it, so even though she can't hear anything, she's getting it in real time.
Gotcha.
I didn't want her to miss this part of it.
I fully understand.
Okay. She's typing it. So this is what happens when you're a mom with a newborn. There's not so much of a newborn anymore, but, you know, reliant on mama.
Yep.
Like to try to obtain a partnership within myself rather than domination.
With your offer, he kind of smiles and is like, that works for me. Neither of us seem to be ones to want to be dominated by anyone else. A partnership works. And as he enters into Nolani, you see the tattoos on her body begin to glow and give off a soft golden shimmer. As Nolani now feels complete. Now, what used to be two separate souls as a twin soul are now one. Nolani, because of this, you are granted one legendary resistance. To be used every long rest.
Damn.
First of all, she said yay to the partnership.
As the sarcophagus up on the raised platform slowly slides open and then falls to the ground.
Dead crusty body, empty sarcophagus, big ass sword. Like, what's
I will wait to see if Nolani approaches it, only because it seems very ceremonial and not my business. I think she's thinking. First of all, she said, "Oh shit," to the legendary resistance. She's not typing anything, so either she's distracted or maybe she is not reacting. I'm gonna go with distracted.
So if you want to make an action for her.
Yeah, I would say she would approaches it.
Okay.
She approaches the sarcophagus.
So as she approaches the sarcophagus, there is the old remains of the Goliath that you just fought. And across his body is a sword that has been shattered into 3 pieces. Each one of these pieces having a separate rune engraved into them. And as Nalani gets closer, the runes begin to sort of activate, coming to life, almost as if it's noticing or it's taking recognition of the other soul that has combined with hers. As the elemental energy from these runes are pulled off of the blades, leaving decrepit and rusted remnants of a shattered blade as they imbue into Nalani's glaive. And as they start to begin to imbue, a solitary rune emblazons itself onto the blade of Nalani's weapon.
What does this rune mean? It's very interesting.
As the energy finishes flowing into the blade and into like the entirety of the glaive, it starts to give off like a soft, radiant light.
She says, "Oh?" question mark.
As Nalani, you hear in your head, "She promised you a weapon to fight the darkness. With my body fully to rest and the corruption finally undone from my folly, we can now wield the Dawn's Edge without any hindrance." Now let's go plunge this into the heart of that bastard. As a solitary bangle appears around Lonnie's wrist, a combination of steel and gold, padded with beautifully handled black and red fur. Nalani knows this as a symbol of leadership.
That means we aren't going to have to fight our way out of here, right?
Hopefully not.
If anyone tries to stop us, just let them see this. Only a fool would not bend the knee to a newly anointed queen.
Can we hear this, or is this all in her head?
This is all in her head. He is only speaking to her.
She mentally grins at the thought of taking this being down for all the wrongdoings it's caused to him, to the clans, and now causing the continent. And then she said, "Oh shit," about the whole queen thing. Lots of exclamation points.
And with that, that is where we are going to end for this week, as we have run a little bit over time, but I did not want to end the session in the middle of battle, because that is never fun.
Oh, that fight.
Damn.
Jeez.
I would also.
Kamek is just gonna say, like, if she says like, "Oh, I'm a queen now," Kamek's gonna be like, "That's nice.
You're not my
I'm
queen.
not treating you any different. You're not my queen." Hashtag not my queen.
So, I forget, when was the last time you guys leveled up?
I actually could tell you. I actually could tell you that.
It was when you freed the god, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was right
Yeah.
before we.
Yeah.
Or a couple
It
sessions
was-
before we took that break.
Yep. So, because this is technically another milestone that, because of circumstances, you were able to get to faster than normal, you are all going to level again.
Woo!
Ooh, yeah.
She's definitely going to reclaim her name. That's what she was saying. She's like, "Oh shit! Yay! We leveled up."
Yes, because I fully leave the way that you guys do things up to you. And because the whole Nolani ordeal sort of popped up, it kind of like forced forward a story point that was going to come up later on. But it works.
She's like, "Yay, you're level 11 now. You can do all your timey-wimey stuff." And I'm like, "Nope, wrong campaign.
Wrong
We're level
campaign.
8." She's like, "Oh,
Level
wrong
8.
campaign.
Level
wrong
8.
campaign. Too many characters." I was like, "Nope, nope, we're level 8."
We do get an ASI though.
You do.
At least the wizards do.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and go around the table. And let's do HP before we head off for tonight.
And he finally used our level 7. Nope.
Nope. No, to be fair, I used Azure Claw's level 7, even though he's level 8 now.
Well, he's level 8 now, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, now
sure,
he's
I'm
level
level
9.
8.
Now he's level 9.
No. I'm level 10, Rogan.
Oh, that's right. Because you're 2 levels ahead of everyone. Yeah, so you're
Yeah.
level 10.
Yeah.
Speaking of timey-wimey bullshit.
Do I have that?
Yeah, I'm the
on
epitome
here?
of, well, this has been an interesting journey.
Yeah, level 9. Okay, so I did have that right. So yeah, I did have you at level 9 originally. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, let me.
I took so much damage in that fight, and 90% of it was self-inflicted.
We
Oh, so-
reroll ones, right?
Yes, you reroll ones. So
Oh my God.
business as usual is what I'm hearing.
This just means I get a little bit more that I can convert into spell power.
Yep. Reroll ones because that's the rules rule.
No, let's be fair. That's the Azarin rule.
Yep.
I just rolled 2
I rolled
back-to-back
I
ones,
rolled
too.
well
I'm like,
this
son of
I
a
rolled
bitch.
well this go. I rolled max, so I get 11 HP.
Nice. Of course, as per usual, send me all the stuff as soon as possible.
What- So what'd you get, Azarin?
11.
Where am I
I
at?
rolled max. I rolled
11.
max for my warlock level.
Nice. What did Mia get?
Mia rolled a 5 for a total of 8.
Azure Claw?
8 on the die plus 2 cons, so a total of 10.
And what about Kemek?
I rolled a 4 with a +4, so 8.
Very nice.
And my con's at 19. I could just bump that shit up and be like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Get you a bunch more HP.
Yeah, seriously.
I would love to take like a feat or something, but I had that deck pull that increased my int cap to 24, and it's at 22 right now, so I gotta take the.
You're good.
You gotta
bump
take it.
the
You
int.
gotta take it. But yeah. So
Very nice.
I
With
finally
that-
have a second attack.
Oh, that's right. Nice.
with that,
Because 5 warlock.
thank you everyone for tuning in tonight as we continued on with Destiny Forge, the 3rd campaign in what is pretty much our longest running show. Though this is not the only show that we do. On Mondays, as I said, we have Destiny Forged here. On Tuesdays, I believe upcoming next Tuesday, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, next Tuesday.
Yeah, so next Tuesday, like on alternating Tuesdays, so coming back on next Tuesday is our Star Wars game run by Tiltbot, which is Tales of the Outer Rim. On this upcoming Thursday, we have another episode of Tricorn Isles, which is a High Seas style D&D campaign that I run. On the alternating Thursdays is Mass Effect Horizons, which is a D&D 5th edition Mass Effect mod, which is run by Zorro. On Saturday is, on this upcoming Saturday is Wayward Wanderers, which is our Pathfinder 2 Extinction Curse campaign, which is run by Azarin. On the alternating Saturday is Withered Wastes, which is another 5th edition campaign that I run. And coming up next Saturday night, is the official start of Would Be Heroes, which is a I'm not going to say heavily, but a modded version of Kids on Bikes, the Kids on Bike system, which we will be using in order to run a X-Men, like an X-Men / comic book superhero inspired superhero game. Yeah, and Tricorn Isles, there's definitely going to be emotions and other things. But that is going to do it for us for now. Everyone, thank you again for tuning in. And we will catch y'all later.